Hello, this is my new YouTube video series where I go meet pals from Twitch, and there's a big meetup today with a load of people from the Discord and various other Twitch channels, but I'm going to meet a very special someone, and we're going to London Zoo. So you'll find out who it is shortly when they fucking arrive, because I'm very early, which is very unlike me. So yeah, here we go, enjoy. What's Bill Bears?
That's me.
And the little squeaks. There's wasps and a monkey.
Which one's which?
Which one's
Classic
hairiest?
banter.
If you took his shirt off, they'd probably keep you in here. This is wasps talking to a monkey, I think.
It's your mum.
Classic. Didn't even do the voice.
It's your brother.
What are we going into, wasps? What is this?
This is a butterfly's paradise.
Spend most our lives living in a butterfly paradise. Oof.
A lot of security.
Oh God! They're gonna like my shirt, aren't they?
Check out the owl butterflies on the
Oh
front.
wow.
I feel like I'm definitely gonna get a butterfly land on me here. Feels the wrong shirt to have been wearing. They just keep flying past me. You crazy.
Maybe if they get closer.
Just wasp down there. I don't know how much I can zoom.
You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Let's see what's going on here.
We should get a few of these crickets. We might need them later for when you're telling jokes. And we need them to fill the silence.
Do you know who else is a jungle myth?
No?
Your mother.
And now we're seeing the jewel wasp.
Do you know who calls me a jewel wasp? Who says you're a jewel wasp?
Do you want to try that again?
No, I nailed it.
Who?
Your mother.
Stop. God. It's actually a bit tricky.
Me?
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh yeah.
Just wasp. Just nearly headbutted this one. Can't even focus on him. It's wasps. Spiders.
Imagine it just dropped to my face right now.
If you get bitten, you might get superpowers.
Or you could slowly, painfully die.
We can only hope. I want to ask Wasps this, but I'm worried that he's going to say my mother. Watching spider porn.
See? Do you know who's met my hairy desert scorpion?
No.
Your mother.
Wasp, do you know what's got 8 legs and walks on water?
Your mother.
This fella. So cool. cheating on some leaves. Look at this. What's that about? What's that about? Hello? Hello. Oh, first time chatter. Hello, Florence. Florence Lucy? First time chatter. Hello. Gotta impress the new people. Hello. Hello, I'm Taff. For those of you who don't know me, I think most of you do. I'm Taff. I'm wearing a top I've not worn on stream before. Look at this, all sparkly. Look at that. Hello. I'm Taff. I did a we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. I'm skipping ahead. Hello, BigTaffMan, who was in nice and early. Scar was in early as well. Sorry, I was having issues. I basically
This person.
thank you for all, thank you for the subs.
What a mug.
Thank you for the subs. Basically, I've been up since about 8:30, and I've been trying to do like bits and pieces this morning. So I was trying to get pictures in order so that when I do the stuff now, talking about stuff, that I'd have all the pictures in order. I also was trying to edit the video so that I could get it up onto YouTube of me and Ross at the zoo. And that's not happened. That's been edited. It was playing at the start of this. I was trying to upload it to YouTube, but then I forgot that we had, because the stream was going, so it didn't like that at all. Hello, BigTaffMan and Scar, who were in. Then the internet went down. That was fun. Hello, Squeak. Hello, Majink. Hello, Polly. Hello, Mumba. Kaioken. John Atfield. Tild. Just smile when I see Tild's name. Just smile when I see Tild's name, alright? Pezabeth. Mino. Fucking met Mino this weekend. Captain Moobs.
Taff. Which side are you on? Which side are you on?
Right in the middle.
There's a raid! There's a raid!
Thank you for the raid, Muse. Everyone coming in. A very Muse, why did you send us here?
Oh, look, it's someone new. Okay, question for you. What's the weirdest thing?
Don't you start me, Aki. Don't you start me, Aki.
Too afraid to look.
Can we get a shout out from Muse, please? I was lurking in Muse's channel, but I was doing so much work. I was like, don't say hello, because if you say hello, then if I say hello, I'm gonna get distracted, and I can't talk, because if I talk, I'll get distracted. The core made you think you were calling my name. Never would do that. Very upset about the first redeem shenanigans. Well, I thought, because there had been a first, I thought I should redeem the second first, because I restarted it because it wasn't working. Sparkle, no. Is that in reply to the anyone for shots with sparkles? Or was that something in the video? Super D, what a person, Super D. What a person. Florence, oh for fuck's sake, it's Taff. That's a harsh. That's a harsh first chat, Florence, Lucy, whoever your name is, whoever you are. That was great when the beginning. There's more in that video. The video's longer, but you can watch the video later. I probably am going to play the video on stream now. VT, I spent a bit of time with VT. We'll talk about that later. Emily the P.
You know what? I think Wasp Kill Bears is kind of neat.
I do think Wasp Kill Bears is kind of neat. Emily, I sent a P by mistake. Muse, no worries. Always feel free to raid and run.
A new competitor.
Hello to all the people who came in.
Look like a still last day on this earth. Let the motherfucker
Lalani,
work.
Lasky, Estra, Miyaki, Flutter. All of you people who've come in. Hello. I'm BigTaffMan. I'm a variety streamer. I stream a bunch of different stuff, but more importantly, every single penny we make on stream goes to charity.
BigTaffMan,
And we're
Sean
currently
here, formerly
supporting
Barrel
Alzheimer's
Food
Research UK. So every single penny we make on here goes to
A new
charity.
competitor has entered the arena.
Did you win Hunger Games? Who won the Hunger Games? No, Robin won Hunger Games. I don't know why you VIP Kyokan. I think you won a race. You won a race that you entered and you weren't here for. Been trying to go to the zoo for you for ages. We'd do it, Willow. It's just been a really, really busy few weeks.
A new competitor has entered the
Hello,
arena.
Picklebee. Thank you for everyone who's entered in Hunger Games. We did Hunger Games last stream. We hadn't done a Hunger Games for like 7 months.
Competitor has
I
entered
really
the
enjoyed
arena.
the last Hunger Games. That is on the YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube in chat if you want to see the YouTube. Hello Mumba. I think I've said hello to you twice. Hello Picklebee. I don't think I've even put a message in chat yet.
A new competitor
It just keeps,
has entered the
just
arena.
keeps making noises in my ear. I'm fucking glad that the pickle wasn't here. Hello version M. I've assigned Taff note. Hello Picklebee. Right. That's everyone said hello to. No more new people come in now.
A new competitor has entered the arena.
Hello.
A new
Welcome.
competitor has entered the arena.
Welcome to the stream. I feel like my mic is... I like to have a mic. I like to have a mic. I'm comfortable with a mic. Which is something we'll talk about later. We'll talk about that later. Firstly, though... Do you know what's cool? Meeting up with your Twitch friends. And finding out they're nice peoples in real life, too.
A new competitor has entered the
That's what
arena.
Cool Taff says. Ah, I've been pied. Ah.
I feel we're
I
in
love Willies.
the horniest era of Taff I've ever
Why am I-
experienced.
Why am I acting out all of...
A new competitor has entered
Why
the
am
arena.
I acting out all of the things?
Snuffling for truffles!
Right. Stop it, Taff.
Cudders, my little suckle boy.
Right. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not a performing monkey. Right. Before we get to any of this, we've got Pet of the Week to do. Pet of the Week. I've totally forgotten to enter Ralph. So let's
I'm so sorry, Taff. I'm so sorry.
let's
Got it
get
down.
in.
What's up, guys? It's time to do a
And
rhyme.
fucking who's making me do it? Wait, I'm doing admin a sec. By the way, there is some controversy related to Pet of the Week that I found out.
And I run the pod boy.
I actually found out that the Pet of the Week for this week, which was Bernard, isn't even John's cat. Isn't even John's cat. So I feel like entering someone else's cat into my Discord's Pet of the Week contest is absolutely outrageous. It's absolutely outrageous. It's John Gate. I don't know how I feel about it. When I found out it, I recoiled in shock and horror. Typical of cat people. Yeah. What are we going to do next? Just let's start people just taking pictures of random cats and saying, oh yeah, this is my entry for the week. God. From now on, I need some kind of proof that it's your cat. Right. It's a pet section. Right. Here we go. This is pet of the week for this week. Doesn't have still doesn't have a jingle because I haven't arranged a pet of the week jingle for with Funkle yet. Pet of the week, 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 pet of the week. First up, I don't remember how many entries we've got here. I can only have 5 in a poll. This is Wallace. Wallace with the good, like, little 2 pictures here. Next up, Emily's cat, Felix. There's Felix with the vampire fangs. So it's a good choice. Polly's dog, Polly. Good tongue action here. Good tongue action. Static's dog, Fable. Static dog's Fable. Look at that. Just such a long boy. Such a long boy. We're going to look back over these pictures as well. Just, this is me doing my admin. And then I think because we've got like some deep Mumba stuff, I think that might be our...
This person paid money to watch this stream.
Thank you,
What a
Domella.
mug.
You're up so early as well. 1, 2... Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Clem. I didn't open Clem. Okay, this is good. This is good. Right. I had to check something. That's what your said. That's what your said, John. Pet of the week entries are now closed. Pet of the week entries are now closed. You have 2 minutes for the first semi. Entrance for the semi 1. Muse's dog, Wallace. Wallace has got a lot of camera time here while I've been doing admin. A lot of camera time while I've been doing admin here for Wallace. A lot of camera time. Emily's cat, Felix. Now, we've got to look at the teeth here. Yeah, the teeth here. Oh, some beautiful stuff. But that is a look that says, I'm going to get you. Look at those teeth. Look at those teeth. Then we've got Polly's dog, Polly. Polly's dog is called Polly. Because look at that tongue. Look at that tongue. Never mind Felix's teeth. What about Polly's tongue? And then to finish off this first semi, we've got... Well, Static submitted this as a dog, but this is clearly a bunny rabbit. It's clearly a bunny rabbit. Oh, it was a hat. Fable, who just gives long boy energy. Look at those little paws. Look at those little paws. Look at that. Look at that. And then that's Clem. We don't look at that. So we're going back. Have a look at Wallace. Lovely Wallace. Look at that. That's Wallace mid boop. You little bit of blurb there. Tell me right now you don't want to go over there and scratch that tummy. Tell me you don't want to scratch that tummy. I know you're a liar. I know you're a liar. Felix has seen some things. Felix is going to sort it all out. He wants you to scratch it too. Exactly, Muse. Polly's dog, Polly. Emily's cat, Phoenix, has stormed here this time. Anyone who came in from Muse's raid who didn't vote for Muse's dog, Wallace, you were going on Muse's list. You're going on Muse's list. Felix makes the final. I can't help. My chat is fucking pet heavy. My chat is pet heavy. Right, pet of the week, semi 2. Sorry, Wallace. Sorry, Wallace. Felix, congratulations. You're into the final. Sorry, Polly. Sorry, Polly. Sorry, Fable. Fable, I thought you had a good chance here. Right. Pickles, Cat, Clem. Now, Mumba has really gone for depth here. I can't actually remember the names here, so I just have to go and double check. Just bear with me. Let me get my names right. Pookie and Kuma. Pookie and Kuma. Mumba's dog, Pookie. Mumba's dog, Kuma. And Plague's dog, Bones. I'm gonna go through these. So this is Pookie going absolutely feral here. This is what I imagined some people were gonna be going like when they saw me at the weekend, but you know, not everyone. That's a look. That's a look. Great action here. And is this possible Mumba hand reveal? Good powerful thumb. If we had to do a thumb of the week, I think if we had to do thumb of the week, I think that would possibly be my thumb of the week.
Hey, Taff, I know you were saying it'd be nice if someone followed. Someone
Be
just
nice.
did. Someone...
Hello, Stranded on Earth. There's Pookie. And then we got Kuma. The little tongue. And Mumba really milking the thumb of the week. Oh God, I think it's Kuma for me. I think it might be Kuma for me. I think it might be Kuma for me. And then we had one more. We had Bones. Bones defending the yard. Look at this. This is a dog doing his job. And I think, look, against the cats, we've got to give that extra points because we need the dogs to defeat the cats at some point. So let's get the poll started. Here you go. 2 minutes. Clem here. Always a favorite. I see Clem with some kind of flag in the background. I noticed that not all the flag is being shown. Maybe Clem has attacked the flag and they didn't want to show that Clem's actually... Let's cancel Clem. Let's cancel Clem. That's all I'm saying. Welcome, Stranded. This is going to be a bit of a different stream today because we're rounding up what happened at the weekend. Here's Pookie. Pookie going absolutely feral on this. But you can see the look in the eyes. Pookie's not bad. Pookie's not bad. Pookie's having fun here. Look at that. We're having a great time here. I can tell by the eyes. This is... I can tell by the eyes. And then we go from that to Kuma. Beautiful Kuma. Look at that, the little tongue. The little tongue. Cuddling the little pillow. Mumba's gone clever here by absolutely uploading loads of pictures, so Kuma got a lot of time. So we're going to dwell on Bones for a bit here. Bones, you've got to bear in mind this is a in-action picture. Bones defending the yard. That cat is looking fierce, but Bones is out there, tail raised, so you can tell it's not vicious. It's standing its ground, and that cat is not. I feel like that cat would absolutely batter Bones. I'm sorry, Bones, but I think the cat would batter you. This also, to me, shows like the difference between cats and dogs. It's because the dog clearly looks like he's having fun here. The cat looks like he's gonna destroy the dog. There's a bit of Clem for you to finish off. Kuma's taking it. Kuma's taking it. It's a dog versus cat final. I'm gonna controversially here. I'm gonna take Kuma down to one picture. Oh. think we're gonna take Kuma down to just that picture. Kuma versus. This is for pet of the week. This is for pet of the week. Pet of the week. Emily's cat Felix. Mumba's dog Kuma. 2 minutes starting now. Kuma's got the sweetness. We very much found. Senor. Wait, I've just got a notification. Emily's tagged everyone in 2 different Discords saying come and vote. 3 different Discords Emily's tagged people in saying unbelievable. Down with cat dominance. Exactly. Look, we've got I've got to say two possible big slander. Oh, it's tight. It's currently 12 to Felix, 11 to Kuma. If it is a draw, I will have the break-in vote. Such a cat person. Felix is now taking a big lead. It is 15-11. It is 16-11. Felix is dominating. If it helps, he's named after Tekken. I can tell you right now. If Kuma wins, would it be a little like last week's winner? Wait, is Kuma not Mumba's job? Job? I had a cracking Ralph picture that could have been in this week. Which I might show. I said it was their mums. Did I say that? It looks like Felix is taking this, but into the last 10 seconds or so. Felix is 19-13. 19-13. You want to see the Ralph picture? It's an absolute cracker of a Ralph picture. I don't think I'll post it in the pet section now. Oh, I don't think I've got it saved actually. Rach sent it to me. I'll post it later. It's Ralph sat in a ball pool. Emily's cat Felix has taken it. Emily's cat Felix has taken it. Save image as. We save it into my my Twitch folder. Fucking hell, where is it? Where's Pet of the Week? Will this work? I don't know if this will work. Right, bear with me a second. Okay, I can show you this. This doesn't matter if you... The voting panels are off. It's weird, isn't it? We have had a dog Pet of the Week. Here we go. Commands and group, because I haven't grouped it yet. Pet of the Week is see Emily play. Wait, it's double Y, isn't it? Double Y. Cat Felix. I can't believe John let me put that it was. Oh, cancel. Save. Now we'll play it. Test command. There you go. There you go. That's the way it goes. Sorry, everyone. Submit a picture in the Discord to enter your pet for next week. We run it weekly. I prefer if the pictures are recent, but I'm not gonna really hold it against you. Congrats, Felix, on Pet of the Week. it's a lovely excuse to get looking forward to using Mix It Up. If you need any help, let me know. There's a lot of stuff that's a lot easier with it. But yeah, there you go. That was Pet of the Week. So now you should have 98 pictures of them a day. Exactly. I don't, is Ralph was sat on the sofa, so but he's disappeared. What do you accept as pet proof? Look, I accept the words of people in my Discord. I believe in people in my Discord to say, fucking get more pictures of Bernard in. Might have to have a steward's inquiry if there's more pictures of Bernard submitted. I don't have pictures before, but I did before. Can we have dead pet of the week? We could have pet of the week as like a tribute pet of the week. Although then I would be submitting my old hamster Chopsy. So I'm surprised Ralph hasn't won it. Ralph would be gutted if I tell Ralph that he's not won it. I haven't even told him there's a pet of the week yet. Right. Let's talk about the weekend. Let's talk about what happened. Let's talk about everything. Let's talk about sex, baby. You haven't missed the tea yet. That not working? No. No. Why does it not want to find that? What time is the section on me? Don't miss it. Well, I didn't even like talk to you that much this time, Pip. I think like we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that when we get to it. This is me. This is me getting ready to go down. So when all this got planned, so I think when all this started, let's make me a bit bigger. I think obviously there was a little bit of confusion with some stuff. A beautiful train station. Hello, Mac. So the initial thing of this, where this meetup all started, for me, talk about Shense's hands. So the thing with this meetup is that the way that I remember this starting is that I was in a car with my wife and I was going, have we got like some weekends free in March? She was like, why? And I was like, I think I want to like put a thing in the Discord saying like, does people want to do a karaoke night? And like, maybe I could like hire a karaoke room and we could do like a karaoke night. And so I was sat there with my wife looking at like the dates and stuff. And I was like, I think actually like March 23rd, like at work, like we got nothing on that weekend. Would you be all right if I went down to London and like got some people to come do karaoke? She's like, yeah, okay. Enthusiastic. And then I opened the Discord to post about it. And when I did, Super D had posted to say, oh, does anyone want to do a meetup? We could do like a thing. I was looking at March and I was like, I was looking at March 23rd because I'm free that weekend to do a karaoke. And then Soup was like, oh yeah, shit, let's do that. So I kind of think that early on I got like linked as one of the organizers. I did fuck all. I did nothing. Assume you know the best karaoke bar in Manchester for October. No. Do you know what? Right? With Manchester, I know where's good places to eat. I know nothing about nights out. I'm really boring. I know good places to eat. So yeah. But yeah, I was like, okay. And then Soup pretty much organized almost everything to do with like the venue and stuff that we went to. It's like, I think I am the devil on people's shoulders. So I've talked about this before, that I think that I'm to blame with for Sparkles being the shots person, because I was on Sparkles' shoulder going, should we have shots? Should we have shots? No, Sparkle, because I'm just about to say, and then you organized in the afternoon, because like me and Ad, when we were walking to the escape room on Sunday, Ad said, Sparkles, Ad was saying, it was really good that we had the Oslo room. And I was like, yeah, nobody's, I keep seeing the thanks and nobody's really mentioning the Sparkles organized that. And Ad was like, oh yeah. And I was like, you can mention that later. Ad's not, yeah, you can be the person who goes, yeah, Sparkles needs praise too. But it was really nice that like we had that space as well, that we had someone else to go. Because I think the thing is with all this is like everyone's got their own issues with everything. So having things that are a bit organized and knowing what's going on is great. I know loads of people were thanking me, and I did get a bit uncomfortable with it because I didn't really do anything. I only like grabbed the mic a little bit in the evening to like do some bits and pieces. But not really anything that was anyway significant. For me, the escape room filled with Twitch streamers. Look, we'll talk about the escape room when it gets to it. But I'll talk about it better. Yeah. So, I went down early. I went down on the Friday. I originally was hoping that I'd go and see my mate. I didn't get a chance to see her because she was sick. I played a lot of Baltaro on the train. Balatro. I also then got to London, and the line I needed to go on closed just as I got to the platform. And rather than doing the sensible thing of going back up and working out a different way to go, what I chose to do as a very intelligent person is I thought, let me just get on a different underground line, go to the next station, wherever that is, and then decide what I'm doing. So I ended up in completely the wrong place for where I needed to go. And I ended up in Camden. And for some reason, I went here because I thought it would be funny. And Pip will know about this, but this is like the venue that we used to go for wrestling shows all the time. So I went to this because I thought, this will just be funny to like turn up outside here and send this to some old mates. Because this used to be where I spent like pretty much like 2 Sundays a month going to. It was great and dismal, yeah. So we used to go for goth nights. One, right? That's cool that we both used to go there. And 2, I so want to see your goth era. I so want to see your goth era. I want to see David's goth era so much. I also ended up going to Wendy's. This is a lot of me looking annoyed. I had a Baconator. It wasn't the amount of time we spent there not talking to each other. Exactly, Pip. This is the funny thing. Like I always say about Nona, like the amount of times that I've hung out near Nona. This wasn't great. I didn't think this was great. And then I got to the Kip. Kip was it's like you go in the entrance, Travel Lodge is one side, Kip is the other. Went up to the Travel Lodge, got my room, all sorted. Hello, Cudder. Then I always, when I go to London, and I think I got taken the piss out of this last time because I turned up late to the last meetup because I needed to go. Oh, I thought I muted my mic. I thought my mic button is not working. I was like so proud of the fact that I. We need to discuss Weezy's sleeping arrangements. We will shortly. So I get to the Kip. I get a message from David and Emily saying they're already here. I always go to Forbidden Planet when I go to London. I like to go to geeky and nerd shops. So I was like, I'm going to Forbidden Planet. Fucking hell, my eyes look good here. fucking good eyes here. Oh, look at those eyes. Beautiful. So I was going to Forbidden Planet. So David and Emily said they'd come. So we went to Forbidden Planet and hung out. They have very pretty eyes, thank you. One good thing. We went there, and then guess who we ended up meeting up with? Fucking Robin. With their fucking boots. And one thing that I do not think that I've ever realised, and that you don't realise until you're with someone who's affected by it, which unfortunately is often the case with anything in this country, is that how bad that London is for accessibility issues. So we met up with with Robin because we were going through a certain route, and we realised we were going to be at the same station as Robin, so we went and met them. And this is, I want to be clear as well, like when I talk about this is not me complaining about anything, because I absolutely loved every single moment that I spent with Robin. But a journey that took me earlier in the day like 20 to 30 minutes took us like 2 hours to do, because we were with Robin, and it was like ridiculous. So we go down on to the platform, which we've been told to go to, the Robin's got instructions for. We go down to the platform, and there's like a raised area that we're supposed to get onto the thing with. Robin tries to get on with it, and their wheels are too small for the gap, so their wheel gets stuck in the gap, and we can't really push the chair on. So Robin manages to reverse out, and we message and we say, hey, look, like, they press the buzzer and they're like, look, we're having issues with getting on. Can we have a ramp? And they're like, yeah, we'll send someone down. We wait like 15 minutes and no one comes. So we buzz again, and they say, oh yeah, sorry, there's been a mix-up, we'll send someone. So they send someone then who comes up, and he's like, well, let me just find the ramp. So he walks like up and down the platform, and then he's radioing in, and he's going, there's no ramp here. And we can hear the other side going, well, it doesn't need to be a ramp, there's a raised area. And he's like, yeah, but they've said they've tried that, and they couldn't get on. And they're like, oh, well, they should be able to get on. And this poor guy who was trying to help us was being fucked over by the system that he was part of. He ended up saying like, oh, can I get a ramp from another platform? And they were like, no, you can't. You're not allowed to do that. And if you do that, then you're going to get in trouble. And he's like he's trying to go away from us while he's talking because he doesn't want us to hear what they're saying. And we're like, this is fucking ridiculous. It ended up, we ended up having to, Robin managed to stand for a while to get out and hold on to a thing. And we like pushed the chair on, and then Robin sat back down in the chair. But we were like, this is fucking stupid. We get to the next bit, and I will say the guy at the end, the next bit that we got to, seemed really good. But also David thought he was very passive aggressive at points, so I don't know which it was. It was a bit weird. And then when we finally got to the stop by our hotel, you know, after 2 hours of being messed around all and stuff at this place, we get to the place where they're supposed to have radioed in to tell someone to bring the ramp, and no one's there with a ramp. And we're having to literally, like, I'm having to stand holding the doors open so the train can't pull off. Feeling like, oh God, like, I'm so self-conscious right now. Well, David's running to go and grab someone to say, hey, we've got someone who needs to get off. And like, yeah, they managed to do it in the end, but it was like, oh God, like, I did not realize like how bad it is. Like, even bits of the pavement and stuff where you're like, shit, like, this is really bad for someone who's having to use a chair. So yeah, we went in the hotel. We went and chilled out for a bit. Robin said they wanted to like get changed and stuff, and said they would send a message when we were going to dinner. Said, oh, I'll be ready in 5 minutes. I was like, oh, there's 5 minutes. This is perfect. I'm gonna not go in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go in 10 minutes because I don't like being the first person there. yeah, it's crazy. I'd never have thought about it. And this is one of the things that is always like, is really bad, that we don't think about this stuff until it affects. But it's just absolutely crazy. Exactly, Robin. And you shouldn't have to go through it alone. That's the thing. The system should be better. And this is the annoying thing about the way that, like, I you know, I'm not really great at talking about politics and stuff, but I'm like, why are these not issues that are dealt with more? Why are like councillors not looking out for their constituents and like talking about this stuff and raising these issues? Because it's fucking ridiculous, especially in this day and age. But yeah, message goes out, says, Robin says, I'll be ready in 5 minutes. And I'm like, okay. So I wait 10 minutes because I don't want to be first. I go outside. There's no one there. I'm like, has everyone gone without me? So I have a look outside and stuff and can't see anyone. Go back in, no one there. Message. It's been 13 minutes. I'm not saying I was passive aggressive. It's been 13 minutes. Where is everyone? It said 5 minutes. Robin's like, I'm coming down in a sec. Another couple of minutes. Not saying how many. Another 3 minutes and Robin comes down. 17 minutes at this point. Robin comes down and I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, fuck, David and Emily. David finally comes down another like 5 minutes later. Slothy turns up at this point as well and says hello. I came, by the way, don't do this, guys. I went outside and then went back in, and Slothy messaged and said, did I just see the back of Taff's head? Come and say hello. I don't mind if you come and say hello. Just come and say hello. You basically melted. That's all right, Emily. But I was like, everyone said 5 minutes. So David comes down. We start to walk to the thing, and we get outside the door of the hotel. And as soon as we do, Robin's chair stops working. And then they pull the battery out and put it back in. And it starts working again. We go a yard and then it stops. Now, literally, like, McDonald's is possibly a 5 to 10 minute walk normally. But Robin was having a nightmare with the chair. Like, me and David were like, this is absolutely fine. You know, if you're having issues with the chair, it's not a problem. We can stand here and deal with this. Like, it's not, neither of us are like in a mad rush and stuff. But like, Robin's obviously stressing out. It's literally, this is a rental chair, yeah. It's literally battery in and out, go a yard, stop again, battery in and out. We're trying to work out if any of the cables are loose. David was passive aggressive. David was fuming, but didn't let it show. But we end up, like, at one point David went, I could see in David's eyes, David was thinking, you know, this could be it for Robin. But unfortunately, the back wheels were even locking up. Like, they weren't turning properly. So when we were pushing the chair, when David was, because my knee was hurting, David was pushing the chair, and the wheels were just like staying static, even though we'd taken all the brakes off and stuff. It was all right because there was only one part that I was worried about, and that was the part where we had to push Robin across a road. And I was like, I don't know if I'm going to just be standing here like this in a sec, just blocking all the traffic to make sure. David's, meanwhile, pushing the back of Robin's Robin's chair, sorry, all the way to the McDonald's. We finally get there. It's just constantly breaking. We get our McDonald's in. I got 20 nugs. I absolutely pounded 20 nugs that night. I didn't make a big deal of it because I'm not Les Dennis. I just did it. Just got on with it. I took a picture because people might remember this is a spot that we were kind of sat in last time. This was the prime seat that I was sat in last time. That when I got up and walked away, somebody who I won't name sat in my seat. Someone, I was sat here. It was a great position. I think you had B and Cutter over there, Llama here. I literally stood up for a second to get my order, and someone sat there. We don't mention that though. I don't hold grudges. I don't even remember who it was. Hello, John. Are you okay there? Why is that bit of hair sticking? But I took a picture just to remind me. Yeah, even took pictures. Even took pictures of Robin's chair. We ended up getting Robin all the way back to the hotel then, and I think it took us like about an hour and a half to get to McDonald's, get out of McDonald's, and get back to the thing. And then David went off to drop Emily's food off, so I pushed Robin's chair the last bit, probably the most important bit, to be fair. I pushed the chair that bit, and then when we got in the room, I was like, Robin was like, right, I'll see you later. Yeah, walk back, linked arms with me the whole way. Yeah, imagine that. I had to make people think that I was friends with Robin by linking arms. I was the one who was going through it, really. But we get back to the thing, and I'm like, this is my time to shine. Let's get the model number. I'm going on my phone and I'm Googling the model number and pulling up the instructions and seeing if I can find out any information. And Robin's like, oh, it's okay. You can go back to your room and eat your food and stuff. And I was like, Robin, I've only ordered nugs. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if nugs get cold. You can eat cold nugs. Chips, if I had chips, that would be tough. But it doesn't matter about my nugs. When I did get back to the room, though, what did I see? I mean, it's easy if I just do this. A hash brown. A free hash brown. And do you know what? If anyone wants to take that right now, take it. It's yours. Take it. I don't mind if you take it. Have the free hash brown. Anyone in chat who wants it. Next day, I got up nice and early because I was going to have a nice time. That was me sending a picture to Robin. It's me. A lot of people pointed out that I wear shorts a lot. To be honest, I'm a big guy. I get hot really easily. I can't deal with hot climates. So I would prefer to be cold than be hot. Like, there was a small portion of the day where it rained, where I had to wear a jacket, and I got so hot. We got Friday night. We did Pet of the Week at the start. It took us a while. The things I go through for this community as well. A little cheeky one there. I got on a bus. Do you know how long it is since I've been on a fucking bus? I have not been on a bus in so long. If you went through my Google searches for the weekend, there is an email. There is a search for how do I pay for bus on London? What do I do when I get off bus London? All this kind of stuff. I had no clue what I was doing. But I went through this for one man. And that's because I was meeting What's Kill Bears at London Zoo. I can play the video here. This video is going to go up on YouTube later. But it's struggling a bit now. But here's... Hello. This is my new YouTube video series where I go meet pals from Twitch, and there's a big meetup today with a load of people from the Discord and various other Twitch channels, but I'm going to meet a very special someone. Can I point out all the people behind me in that shot are all wearing like coats and like big puffer jackets and stuff, and there's me just in my shorts and stuff. Hair all done to meet what's the hair stayed like quite well all day as well. You'll find out who it is shortly when they fucking arrive, because I'm very early, which is very unlike me. A little bit passive aggressive. Yeah, here we go. Enjoy. Because what's Kill Bears? He's wearing his own merch as well.
That's me.
Otters. You saw some otters. When this goes up on YouTube later, by the way, you all have to click it and give it a thumbs up and go, ooh, nice zoo. I want to see some comments like, nice zoo. And a monkey. Ooh, this looked fun. Which one's hairiest? If you took his shirt off, they'd probably keep you in here. Wow, that was a short clip. I fucked up that edit,
Talking
didn't I?
to a monkey, I think.
First mum joke of the video.
Didn't even do the voice.
Little heron in the penguin enclosure. I once did a zookeeper for a day experience at London Zoo, and I had to clean out the penguins. This shot going back and forth is because one of them was wiggling their bum.
Spend most our lives living in the butterfly paradise.
That joke worked much better at the time. I was really excited to go in here because I thought about my shirt.
Oh God! They're gonna like my shirt, aren't they?
I know what you're thinking. Is that Emily? No, it's not. It's not Emily.
I feel like I'm definitely gonna get a butterfly land on me here. Feels
Always look like
that was the
them.
wrong shirt to have been wearing. They just keep flying past me.
No, they like lemons. Is that you calling me a lemon, or because the lemon was hanging up?
Maybe if they get close.
Look, Wasp was having a great time in here. He was. He told me this. He was taking a photo, and all the birds were making noises, so I tried to make a noise too.
You can see it. If you can see it, you can see it.
They're having sex right there.
We should get a few of these crickets. We might need them later for when you're telling jokes, and we need them to fill the silence.
There's a lot of bugs in this bit, so if you don't like bugs,
No.
Your mother.
And now we're seeing the jewel wasp.
Do you know who calls me a jewel wasp? Who says you're a jewel wasp?
Do you want to try that again?
No, I nailed it.
Who?
Your mother.
I love Wasp. When the message came to say, do you want to go to the zoo together? I was like, fuck yes. And I had other plans that day, which I had to move around. Wasp nearly headbutts the spider's web there.
Oh yeah.
And they had to tell him, the woman had to tell him.
Just wasp. It's nearly headbutted this one. Can't even focus on him. It's wasps. Spiders.
Magic just dropped to my face right now.
If you get bitten, you might get superpowers.
I could slowly, painfully die.
We can only hope. I want to ask Wasp this, but I'm worried that he's going to say my mother. Watching spider porn.
See? Do you know who's met my hairy desert scorpion?
No.
Your mother.
Wasp, do you know what's got 8 legs and walks on water?
Your mother.
Look at this fella! Did I just say look at this fella in the video as well as saying
Just eating on some leaves.
he just eat leaves?
This.
Look at the balls on him, by the way. Look at the balls. He's angry.
How adventurous are we, wasps?
Adventurous enough to enter.
I bet you are, you dirty bastard. You know who else has 2 humps?
Last time I saw a camel toe like that.
Careful, she might spit.
We didn't need your mother punchlines there. You knew it was. You knew they were your mother jokes. The tiger.
Oh, look what he's doing!
me they've got a venomous bite. You know who else has got a venomous bite? I'm just asking you if you know any animals that have got a venomous bite. Wasn't it your mother joke? Just asking facts, boss. There's a lot of the monkeys here, the gorillas, because there's 2 gorilla babies in here. The first one just here, and then we show the other one in a sec. But the wasp loved that the mum was just picking the baby's nose and then eating it. This was Wasp's highlight of the day. Look, picks the nose and in the mouth. In the mouth. And then the dad just lying there. Because he fathered 2 babies. There's the second baby as well, look. He fathered the second baby, like, within, like, I think it was like a 2-month period. There's the exit. We're leaving.
Crack open a cold one.
Couple of guys just having a cold one. A brewski. And that was the end of our zoo visit. How did you enjoy wasps?
I loved it.
Yeah?
Highlight, baby gorillas. What was your highlight?
Just you.
Oh, that's what I meant. Thank you very much. Thank you.
See you later. Thanks, wasp. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So that'll be up on YouTube later. So when that goes up on YouTube, just click on it and just leave a comment and a little like, because you've already watched it now. So just make sure you do that. So that was the zoo with wasps, and I loved that. I loved going to the zoo. I'm a big zoo fan, and normally I really like plan out like my little trips and stuff. But I didn't plan it out as much as I normally do this time. But yeah, hopefully, if anyone wants to do anything with me, this is a little plug for things. Just invite me to do stuff, and I'll probably come. I'll probably just turn up and come and do stuff. So if anyone sees a zoo or sees something that they go, I wish I had someone to go and do that with, drop a DM to old Taff. I will be using it for content. I'm not just hanging out with you for no reason. I'm not hanging out with you for no reason. It's for content, all right? If I'm not getting anything out of it, let's put our background music on again. After this, I went and met with Booch. Thank you, Kedda, for advising people to leave it running as well. I went for dinner with Booch. A couple of bonus zoo pictures. There's some lemurs. There's some ostriches and giraffes. When we were in the zoo as well, if Mac is here, the whole time we were in the zoo, we were listening out for a New Zealand accent, because I believe that one of the people who's on Survivor, the Mac is watching now, now works in London Zoo. So we were keeping an ear out. But these are the bonus pictures that didn't make the video. This is Zebra's arse. Shannon, we didn't see her. Painted dogs. Vicious bastards, these. Vicious bastards. Monkey Valley. What a lovely picture this is. What a lovely picture this is. Tiger. And then my wife sent me, I sent this picture to my wife, and she sent me a picture to show, this is when I did zookeeper for a day. And I was working as a zookeeper for the day. And there's my lovely wife. So that wasn't fun today. So this is going to be the food that we had. So fuck me, right? If you ever go to London and you want to go to a nice restaurant, I would 100% recommend Pigeon. So it's a tiny little restaurant. They've probably got about 10 tables in there. All small. And the way they work is that they never repeat a dish, and they do a new menu every week. So I think if this was local to me, I would go there once a week, because this was sick. Now you'll see from the menu here, it was gnocchi, crispy potatoes and wild garlic, lemon sole, crispy chili oil, good ginger and wonton, beef sirloin with sticky rice and a Vietnamese style salad, and a pistachio financier, apricot and citrus salad for 49 quid, which for a restaurant like this is a fucking good price. The wine pairing £34. I did have the wine pairing with it. And then they offered you some snacks that are extra. And they said the snacks they're sharing snacks. So pigeon sourdough and brown butter, roasted olives with orange and fennel, cacoli with stracciatella and charcuterie, Thai style spiced mushrooms, and a southern fried chicken. So this, when this came up, I was like, let's just have all the snacks. Let's get Felix out of there. Let's just have all the snacks, because we're here. Why not? Why not? So we had all the snacks. This was the olives. These were brought out first, and we didn't realize they just basically started just bringing stuff out constantly from the snacks. So the olives. This was the cacoli, which were like, I'm just googling to see what they are as well. So they're little like doughy things. That's Tuscan. Thank you, maggots. With this stracciatella cheese, stracciatella with olive oil, and then various different charcuteries. This was amazing. This very, very fatty, but like really went with it. Stracciatella. Dipping this in. Oh fuck me. This was beautiful. Then they bought the bread with the brown butter, and there's some places I go to where the bread isn't so good. And for me, if I ever was on an episode of Off Menu, I would definitely always have bread over poppadoms. This was the butter was immense, and look at the amount of salt on that butter. When you get a butter with that much salt, you're like, yes. 50% butter to bread ratio. Yeah. The funny thing is, like, normally I'm all over. Can we do an ep of Taff menu? So one thing I've wanted to do for ages, Cherry, is do a thing called do a regular thing called ripping off it would basically be ripping off the concept. So it would be doing a regular thing where I steal something else's concept and do it for a one-off. So we could do off menu with someone, and then do like other podcast formats that I really enjoy, and talk, do them with someone. So I think it'd be really fun to do like these concepts of stealing someone else's thing. We could do a drunk cast. We could do a drunk cast. We could do like Pip's drunk cast, where a bunch of us just get really, really drunk. I'll have the lawyers onto me if I do that. This, fucking so good. These were mussels in like a Thai like red curry sauce, and this was so good, right? There was such a nice level of heat to this. To like, I was spooning that sauce out. I was like, I fucking get this in me, to the point where, and I hate to admit this, this sauce was so good that I had a bit of bread left, and rather than putting the butter on it, I mopped up this sauce with it, because I was like, I love bread and butter, but this sauce was so good. Hello, Booch. And then this, fuck me, this was good. The southern fried chicken with like a honey and soy glaze. They could have brought us, at this point, we're like, everything on the table was amazing, and we're like, you could take any of these things and just keep giving this to me, and I'd be happy. Then finally, we got the actual first course, which was wild garlic done 3 ways. So in the center, there was the pesto. There was obviously the bits on top, and then the little like kind of gray bits that you can see kind of just here, and then more over that side. This was really good as well. And then the potato gnocchis, just fucking beautiful. That was my favorite dish. Well, the chicken or this? I'm assuming this. This was just really, really fucking good. And at this point, we were like, fuck, we're in for a treat here. Next up was, I think, probably my favorite thing of the menu. I think this was my favorite. This was a lemon sole with a crispy chili oil. Now, I've been using, I get crispy chili oils from Amazon ever since Dirty Fisherman recommended it to me. And I am absolutely all over the crispy chili oil at the moment. I have this like on everything. So when they brought this out, I was like, yes. Lemon sole, and then these crispy wontons, which were topped with a load of different things. What they said is when they brought this out is what you want to do is absolutely mash everything up, and then you put it on the wontons like a cracker. So I properly like smashed it to bits. I proper mixed it up, and oh my god, this was fucking, again, like, if they just said that you're just having this, hello Sparkles, they said you're just having this, 100% I would have had this all day long. Then this was the steak with a Vietnamese rice ball, which had been like kind of fried a little bit, so it was crispy on the outside, and then there was like a Vietnamese salad underneath, like shredded carrot and stuff. I think this was Booch's least favorite dish of the day, but I fucking loved this as well. I thought this was so good. Like the steak just like really thinly sliced and just slightly seared on the outside. Was there a wine pairing with it? Yeah, there was a wine pairing with all this. I can't remember all the wines off the top of my head. I know there was a Riesling in there. There was a red with this, but the restaurant was really, really good at like, I always love it when a sommelier or someone at the restaurant comes over and explains why they've chosen the wine to go with it. And they were really good at doing that here. Fucking Felix. And then dessert. And a pistachio cake with apricot sorbet and then like some caramelized pistachios on top, right? A lot of the time, when you go to like a nice restaurant, the desserts are a bit shit. The desserts are a bit shit. This, holy shit. Like, you take bits of this separately, they were good. They were good. They were all good. Little bits of these separately, good. You put all these bits together. You get a little cut of that cake and then get a little bit of that sorbet and put it on and then top it with one of those little caramelized pistachios. And you had every texture you want. You had all the different flavors. It was so, so good. And then we got to the evening. So that was dinner with Booch. Such a great restaurant. And it was so nice as well. I said this. One of my regrets of the first one we went to is that I saw Booch when I walked into the venue. And then I didn't really speak to Booch at all. And like, I've obviously played a fair bit of D&D with Booch, so we've got to hang out doing that. But it was nice to like have it be that I got to like just hang out with Booch and chill with Booch. And it's a restaurant called Pigeon. And so the way they work as Sparkles is they do a different meal, a different menu every week. And they never repeat a dish. It's in like the Hackney area. It was about 20-minute walk, 20-minute walk from, probably not even that, 10-minute walk from where we were staying in London. But I would 100% recommend it. If every menu is as good as this, like, fuck me, should be getting awards. But yeah, it was so lovely to like actually spend some time talking to Booch, hanging out with Booch. Like, one of my favorite people around, and I'm probably going to say that a lot. I've got a lot of favorite people. All right, you're allowed to have multiple favorites. Yeah, just a fucking great meal, and so lovely to hang out with Booch and talk about some stuff and various different things. So yeah. After that, we walked back to the hotel, and we were gonna go from there, and we stood outside. Who's your least favorite? Least favorite who was at the meetup? Oh, or probably. But if I really had to choose the absolute worst person there, it would be Art. Shit. Looks like you just said Robin. But yeah, the food was so good. If I was doing the cudder scale, it would probably be a 1 cudder head out of 19. It would be a 1 cudder head out of 19, because apparently that's how the cudder head scheme works. Is that it's out of 19, but lower is better. And I don't think you could get. Unless I think, you know. I don't really understand the cudder head scheme, to be honest, but we'll talk about that later. Taff distinctly said at one point that I was not pretty enough to hang out with him. That's not true, Beth. I said you weren't pretty enough to be my glamorous assistant. So thank you very much. And I didn't say not pretty enough. I said you weren't as glamorous as Sparkles. Anyway, so we get back to the hotel, and outside was Willow, who Willow I adore, and I'm blessed enough to live near enough Willow that I've got to hang out with Willow a bunch of other times. Fluffy, who is a force of nature that I can't describe. And shit, who else was stood there? Was there one other person? Because Mino turned up after a bit, and Wheeze turned up after a bit. I'm sorry if there was one other person, but there was someone else. Coolest thing I saw that day was Beth drinking from a wine bottle as she walked up to take the mic. Booch, do you know why Beth was doing that? Because of me. The devil on everyone's shoulder. Was it John? It might have been Florence, actually. Was it Florence? It was because, Booch, I said, do you know what you should do? Beth was like, where's my glass? And I went, Beth, fuck the glass. Drink out the bottle. Drink out the bottle, Beth. We're all friends here. Drink out the bottle, Beth. Drink out the bottle, Beth. It's the devil. So yeah, they were all there, so I got to say hello to everyone. And then Mino turns up. I'm all excited to see Mino. First time I've met Mino. Then someone walks up, and I'm like, I don't have a clue who this is. And I get a bit awkward around when I don't recognize someone, because I don't want to be rude, but also I don't want to talk to someone too much, and then it turn out that they don't really like me. And, one of the best hugs of the weekend. Thank you, Mino. I think of the people there, I'm a good hug. Same when I'm too nervous to glance at the name tag, because then I feel rude. I know, if there was a few times where people didn't have name tags on and I was too worried to do it. And also, to be honest, sometimes people have name tags on and I don't. I'm like, do I know them? But yeah. They walk up and I'm like, I don't really know who this is. And then Fluffy's like, are you and then they go, oh, I'm Wheezier. And it was like a wave of, oh my god, Wheeze. We were all excited then the Wheezier was there. Because that's the thing, that's the weird thing about being like a streamer as opposed to like being I was gonna say, I was gonna say the difference between being a streamer and a normal person. The difference between being a streamer and a non-streamer. As streamers, like you know what we all look like. We don't know what half of you look like. They're sat behind your computer screens. I don't know what you look like. So then when you find out it's someone whose name you recognize, and funnily enough, I had actually said that week that that I really got excited whenever I saw Weezier in chat, because I thought Weezier was one of those people who's like really always like, it's nice to see Weezier. It's nice to see Weezier in chats because you know, oh, if Weezier's here, it's a nice thing. Yeah, but I've not watched Weezier's streams, Cutter, is what I mean. I've not been exposed. If you don't publicize yourself all the time, I don't know who you are. So it's like, oh my God, Weez. Got all excited. I always remember people who haven't been here in a while. Above Earth. Above Earth. Above Earth, of course I do. Love to expose yourself. I don't mind. I don't have a problem with exposing myself, John. I can't watch everyone's streams anyway. Having to deal with the shame of not seeing their streams. Exactly. And this is what I was saying to someone over the weekend when we were talking about streaming, is that there's like, as the community grows and grows, there's more and more people that like that do stream, and the amount of people that are like open a little lurk on and stuff, and you're like, yeah, but you know, I had your stream open, but Kudda was doing some quality stuff, so seen Taff's ass. Stop all talk. I didn't even post an arse picture this weekend. So I hung about there, and then everyone trying to organize like what was going on, and in the end I was like, shall I just walk and leave you guys to it? So I ended up walking with Weez and Mino, and it was really nice because like I think this is the thing with like getting caught in moments like this, is that getting to hang out with Weez and Mino and walk up to the thing is always like, it's nice to have that moment where you're just talking to one person or two people and you don't have to worry about anyone else coming over and interrupting. So we had like a 20-minute walk where we're all walking up. Yeah, like I didn't really know Max stream so much until like the traitor stuff. So we get to the venue, we walk in, and as we walk in, I think the John Atfield art stuff was just starting, and I saw like I saw that moment, and I Mino, you can say if I'm completely wrong here. You can say if I'm completely wrong, Mino, but it was that moment of when John was like, everyone pick a partner and do something. And you've got that awkward moment of, you can see like all the, needless to say, Kudda and Ad were teamed up. Needless to say, Kudda and Ad teamed up. And you're looking around the room and you're thinking, oh God. And then I saw, and Mino, you can tell me if I'm wrong here, but I saw Mino, and Mino was like I could see the look on the face of, oh shit, I don't know who to team up with here. And I just went straight to Mino and I went, Mino, have you got a teammate? And Mino went, no. And I was like, you've got a teammate now. Come over here. It's just like, come on. You're with me. We're doing this. And then John was like, right, you have to... I didn't save you, Mino, because I was saved by having you. And then John was like, you've got to stare at your person for a minute, and then you've got to draw him without looking. Now, let's excuse the fact that I saw a lot of people cheating. Namely Carla was cheating a lot. I saw... who else did I see cheating? I saw loads of people cheating, to be honest. Kudda's picture wasn't even properly of... Kudda's picture wasn't even properly of Ad. Ad wasn't wedging at the time, so why did Kudda join Ad, draw Ad wedging? That was cheating. That's bullshit. Yeah, this is what happens. You have to look around the room and go, you know, people are supposed to be doing this. This is what me and Mino did, and I'm quite happy with both of these. I think this is if I was to say, like, a pair of pictures, the matches, I mean, like, look, pretty much. Look now. Look, it's me. It's me. I'm still here. I'm still streaming. Hello, everyone. It just looks like me. Just looks like me. And Mino looks like Mino. And I'll say now, right, for the evening thing, I barely took any pictures. I took a picture. This is the first picture I took. And this is well into the night. This is 8:15. And I only took this picture because I thought the Pip was maybe leaving at this point. I thought Pip was maybe leaving at this point. So I was like, shit, I've got to get a picture that I only took to send to a WhatsApp group of people who I know that also know Pip. Got DMs. So I'm going to go into Discord here and start looking at when people posted things. Love having a constant about to leave vibe. Well, I think every time I saw it, I was saying to people, is Pip about to do an Irish exit? Is Pip doing a cudder? Is Pip doing a cudder? Is Pip about to do a cudder? Stop DMing me. Bonjour, bro. We're talking about the meetup. Do not show my DMs. I'm not going to show anyone's DMs. This is people. We've got to find the picture of where Wheeze was staying. Because fuck me, when you see where Wheeze was staying. This is everyone. Look, Funkle and Carla on the way. John on the way. There's Ono. Ono on the way. And this is where Wheeze stayed. This is where Wheeze stayed. Wheeze was in a hole. Wheeze was in a hole. And it was like, what the fuck? And look, there's even like little ladder next to it for people to get in the hole above Wheeze's hole. It's like a penthouse for you. Yeah. Booch, Llama, Carla, and Willow and Florence could have all get in there together. And had room. Pip would have had to leave the door open to have his head popping out the end. But I think Wheeze even said that the pod next to her had a couple in. And someone said, well, at least they won't be up doing anything. And I was like, fuck me, if I had to sleep that close to Rach, I think I'd be forced to do something to like, you know, to make it a bit And there's everyone come in. There's people posting their stuff. Just so you, Rhino. Don't know what that's about. Also, this is well into the evening now. This is well into the evening, so I can go back to my folder and I can show you. So there was a couple of pictures that people sent that I took. This is later in the night. This is me and Shunts. Please expand upon that train of thought. Well, see, Mids, if I was in there with my wife, I would definitely end up being so close to her that I would basically be having sex with her anyway. And so at that point, it would be... We'll talk about this in a bit. So this all getting mixed up. I need the photos in order. Right. When we got there, there ended up being a quiz, which was put on by a couple of ne'er-do-wells, namely Funkle and Super D. Now you will see that myself, Wasps, and Mac are all wearing matching outfits, and I thought I had the picture here of us all wearing our outfits, but I don't seem to do. I didn't save it. I was trying to do this morning. I quite look how annoyed I'm looking at Llama here as well. This is when Llama pulled out a rock as their most useless item, and I'm like, that's a present that you've got given by your nephew, and you were saying this shit. That's the look I'm giving there. If I was to expose some DMs, the DMs that I would expose to you straight away would be the DMs from the group that was set up within moments of this quiz being suggested. So a DM came out from Super D saying, "Would you guys like to be? A little? You've DM'd me the group photo. Now I have to work out if I'll undangerously." Beautiful. There's the team photo. There you go. So basically, an immediate DM went out to say, we need to have a team name. As soon as it was announced that it was going to be me, Mac, and Wasps, then there was messages about, should we cut promos? Should we do this? And it ended up having to be toned down a lot because it was like, guys, we're getting a bit too caught up in this. The other team are not going to do anything. And meanwhile, we're like, synchronized outfits. Should we have a theme song? Should we cut promos? Has everyone got green screens? We could like do a promo so that it looks like we're all in the same room. It got a bit much. I will say, in order to get into these outfits, we did all have to go into the disabled toilet. So, Robin, if at any point during this period of like 20 minutes, you needed to go to the toilet and then the door was locked, then you know why, Robin. You know why. All the other team needed was convince Llama to wear a cap. We were in the disabled toilets. We went and got dressed. The three of us. I don't know why. But for some reason, we all stripped completely naked for this. I don't really know why we took our pants and stuff off, but you know, it happened. We all had a good look, and then we got our outfits on. I got very annoyed because they told me that we were dressing as the Dudley Boys, and I was like, I've sworn I will never ever wear dungarees, and they were like, oh well, you don't have to wear dungarees. And I was like, no, I'm going to have to fucking order dungarees. I'm not being the guy who's not in dungarees. If there's three of us there and two are in dungarees and the other one isn't, then what am I going to be doing? So I ordered dungarees. They didn't fucking tell me they were both wearing black dungarees. Bullshit. So yeah, we put our outfits on. And then we stood in the toilets. and Mac is like, I'm messaging saying, when are we're ready? Why is no one coming? Why is no one telling us we're ready? And I was stood there thinking, I really need to fart. And all this, like, trying to get my dungarees on, like, going like this to get them over the shoulder. I really need to fart. I'm wearing a tiny disabled toilet. At one point, someone stood outside for a bit, and we could hear them breathing outside. So we were having to all be quiet, I think, because we were like, is someone waiting to use the toilet? This is worrying. Mac's like messaging, saying like, are you ready yet? We're ready. And I'm like, I can't hold this in any longer. And it was like a comedy fart. It was good because it was a doubler. It was a little toot, and then it was a nice little one followed by a long one, and Wasp went, oh god no. And I waited a second, and then as it hit me, I went, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. And yeah, then the full force hit. I went, we have to get out of here at this point. So I opened the door and walked out. And you wouldn't believe, right? I wish the people who went downstairs who didn't see us, because like literally we were pressing against walls and stuff, and people didn't see us. I think Fluffy went down the stairs and didn't see us. Cherry definitely went downstairs and didn't see us. Like we're literally like pressing against the walls from people. Then we realized there was a little bit where there was a ladder, so we were like, should we get a picture? So we got a nice little picture, and then someone pokes their head in and goes, they're ready for you. And we're like, okay. And Wasp goes, where's our fucking music? First time I've ever heard Wasp swear like that. In an angry voice, he went, where's our fucking music? And they said, we weren't told there was music. And Wasp went, I sent the fucking file to Funkle. Right? And at this point, me and Mac are backing down. We're like, it's only, we could have gone out without the music. I'm trying to like work out a way to like deflect the anger here. So I take my shoe off at this point and I go, shall I throw my shoe at them? Right? So when you saw me come in and throw my shoe, that was because I was trying to tone down Wasp's anger, just so you know. So I just took my shoe off and John, in the thing, they were going to me because they knew I came in late. They were like, do you know what John Hatfield Hart did earlier? He did a fucking entrance. He did a wrestling entrance. And what's this going? When I saw that, we have had our video. He didn't have a video though. He just had music. But we've got a video. But everyone's going to think we've just copied John. But if we copied John, how do we have a video ready? This video's been ready for weeks. Did John get word of our video and try and upstage us? So yeah, we ended up coming out to the entrance music. Finally got hit. We'd picked what order we were going to go out. We figured send Wasp first, because everyone loves him. And at that point, Wasp was so angry that we thought, I think me and Mac both thought, like, if we could get Wasp out first, he'd have to put the face back on. You know, the mask had slipped for a second with Wasps. We'd finally seen the real Wasp, me and Mac. So we were like, if we send Wasp out there first, he's got to go back to being the Wasp that everyone loves. So send him first, Mac on the one side, and then me on the other. So Jack had appeared. I was stood there thinking, I might rename my son now because I don't know what my son associated with this. Mac goes out. I went out, and I didn't realize they would all be sat at the desk when I went out. So I had my shoe ready, and I was going to originally like throw it at Ad's leg or something. And so when I come out and like I had my shoe, and thankfully there's no video of this, but if you could see me at that moment, I'm holding my shoe and I look at them and I'm like, I don't know what to do here, but I've got to throw the shoe because otherwise why am I coming in just holding a shoe? So I kind of throw it over Ad's head and yeah, it landed. And then Wasp turned his chair around and sat down. And I didn't realize, I thought Mac had done it too. So I turned my chair around to sit like that as well. And when I sat down, they'd given me a dodgy chair. The chair was broken. The chair was broken. It was, as soon as I sat down, I realized the legs were like, you know, a normal chair legs like that. One of the legs was like that. So I sat down and immediately I start slipping to the side. So I ended up having to get up, get my shoe, and then get a new chair. And then I sat. And then the quiz started. I'd like to say I didn't perform well in the quiz. And that was all down to the first one. The first question that got asked. Basically, the first question that got asked was, who had a famous brother and on The Voice, and I was like, famous brother, on The Voice. It's got to be a music person. Famous brother. If I was doing a quiz, I would make the answers be things that related to the people, because that's what I do every time. I don't know if people have noticed, but every time I do a quiz, the answers are related to the people who are in the quiz. So I was like, it's got to be Natasha Bedingfield. So I buzz in, and when I buzz in, for some reason, and this didn't happen for any of the rest of the quiz, the other team start going 10, 9, 8. Right, Ad, Llama, and Kedda start leading the crowd and shouting 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 against me. And I'm like, what? And then, like, Mac, right? I know everyone's saying Mac was amazing, and Mac was amazing. Mac starts shouting at me, Billie Eilish, it's Billie Eilish. And I'm going, wait, is it Billie Eilish? Has Billie Eilish got and in my head, I'm going, I want to say, but I don't feel like I can be heard at this point. And now all the crowd are joining in and going, 4, 3, and I'm like, I'm at this point, and then Funkle, I'm waiting for everyone to finish so I can say my answer, and then Funkle goes, oh, you've run out of time. And I'm like, and I lost all confidence at that moment. I lost all confidence. And then Mac was going, it's Billie Eilish, Billie, and then it gets passed over, and they clearly didn't know where we was, and then I felt like Frolly shouted Natasha Bedingfield, and then kind of said it. So after that, my nerves were shot. I was like, I wasn't confident. I didn't feel good to buzz in. I think I buzzed into one other question, which it was to do with the pub on Coronation Street, but it was worded in a different way. And as soon as it is Julie Goodyear, and it was Julie Goodyear was the thing at this pub, and I was like, it's the pub from Coronation Street, and I buzzed, and then I immediately, as soon as I buzzed, I was like, I don't remember what the pub in Coronation Street was, and I was like, and bear in mind, right, all the way through the rest of this, the other team were conferring constantly, right, and I'm going, what's this? It's the pub from Coronation Street, Wasp, and I can't remember it. And Wasp is going, it's a Rose return. It's a Rose return. And I'm like, Wasp, I can't hear you. It's a Rose return. I'm like, Wasp, we can confer. So, but I did technically get that right. There was a brilliant bit of the mixed up celebrity names where Kedda just kept going, I don't understand this. There was also 2 questions, which this is going to mess up my my thing to find. But fucking hell, stop all DMing me. We'll show the stuff later for the there were 2 questions that had videos from the woman from the Traitors and Danny, which I'll also point out, right? Kedda was the Traitors guy and Kedda's the Danny guy. They were also, the rounds were fruit salad, ad related, PUBG, very much an ad, Kedda and Llama subject. And then another one that was Kedda related. Unbelievable. Trash. Kedda related. Why no questions that were Taff related? Super D. No, PUBG was more about pubs, to be fair. Then we hung out for a bit. And I said, oh, I'll do my bit now. I will say Carla did, while I'm waiting for the opportunity to do my high-low, Carla suddenly walks in with a load of pizzas. Absolute bullshit. I'm waiting to do my stuff. And
sometimes I wonder why people follow you.
Hello, Brian Farino.
Why did they follow?
Carla walks in with a load of pizzas, takes all the attention away from me just about to start high-low. I had to scrap in and give up. But then I did the trophy presentations. Here's Cutter getting his fantastic award for his quiz. I can't wait to see this in the background of one of Cutter's next streams. I also gave Dando their trophy as well. I think if we went on Twitter, Dando actually Dando posted theirs on Twitter. Look at that. Cutter and Dando with their trophies there. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. You'll notice as well that Dando's trophy is very, very small, which was not on purpose. It was not on purpose. How long do you have to wait? How long do you have to wait to change your username? What do you mean? Why are you asking that, Brian? You're trying to get me to change my username? It wasn't on purpose, Dando. I just ordered it and I wanted to get 2 different trophies and they were like pretty much the same price. And then when Dando's came and it was so small, I was like, this is just perfect. It's just perfect. I realized afterwards I was technically supposed to get one for David as well, for the fact that David helped out on the round with you. I want to change my username. Brian, I think we'd be better off Googling that information than asking in my chat, to be honest. I think we'd be better off Googling it. But yeah, this is then the round. So really, really fun quiz, by the way, as well. Really a lot went into it. And then I did my high-low, which was all right. I think at some point I kind of took on a little bit of the a compare role. Oh, there's another picture of the quiz. There's me showing my Cutter CI wireless skipping ropes. But yeah. Yeah, so Carla turned up with pizzas. And then I did the old high-low. I thought there was a high-low picture here. There's not. Oh, there's a video of high-low.
Playing a bit of classic Taff's high or low. Pip always gets in the way, doesn't he?
Didn't realise that Pip got slagged off in that video. Sorry, Pip. I didn't realise that Frolly had to go at you in there. But yeah, I did Taff's high or low. I kind of ended up like involuntary as a compare. I think mainly because I just went up and picked up the microphone. But I'll be honest, like I was struggling with a little bit of stuff here. Like it was quite overwhelming, like having so many people here, and like I was conscious that I didn't want to interrupt anyone who was like having a chat and stuff. I know like at this point I barely like talk to Cumheads again. Yeah, perfect, isn't it? That's Sparkles causing the Cumheads. I didn't want to really interrupt too many of the conversations that were going on and stuff like that. So I was just kind of like, oh, if I hover and tell Funkle off for being in the corner, then by telling Funkle off for being in the corner, then I have to then I can be in the corner too. So I just kept going over to tell Funkle, no, Funkle, you don't get to hide in the corner. And that was just my excuse to actually like go and hide in the corner myself. And then when I was hanging in the corner, I'd see the mic and I'd be like, oh, if I've got the mic, like this is my defense. Like I don't have to worry. Like doing this, I don't have to read you chat and stuff right now if I don't want to. I do it because you know you say good things and give me good content. But like having a mic here is like a defense of like, no, I'm doing this. I'm doing the thing. And it was the same at the show. It was a bit like, oh, well, if I've got my mic in hand, I don't have to worry about like, you know, am I not talking to someone or am I doing this? So it was a bit easier having the mic in hand. It was like, well, now I'm doing a thing. And high or low was fun. It went a bit wrong. I did tell Beth. Beth did come up to me and say, "Can I be your assistant?" And I said, "No, Beth. To be honest, you're not glamorous enough. I've got Sparkle Muffin." So Sparkle Muffin was my glamorous assistant. And then yeah, like it all went a bit tits up. So all the cards started falling off the bar. So I got people up on the bar. I'll be honest as well. I used Pip a lot in this bit when I was doing this. I was like, if I look at Pip and Pip looks like he's enjoying this, then it's all right. So I just kept looking at Pip and going like, did that joke I just made make Pip laugh? Okay, that's all right. And then I'd like be looking at the floor and looking around and stuff, and then I'd say something else and I'd have a quick glance at Pip. So I was like, if Pip's enjoying it, that's all right. It was good to have him like right there that I could see. Every time I made a joke about the sound guy, when I made the joke about, oh, I hate when the sound guy tries to get themselves over, I immediately shot a look at Pip because I was like, I bet that was a joke that I think was more for Pip than anyone else. And I don't think everyone else in the room would have enjoyed that as much as Pip. So that was my check, the Pip temperature check. Yeah, it was like, so it's all right. Play into a crowd of one. Well, most of my stuff is play into a crowd of one. I think that like if one other person is laughing, then that's all right. But yeah, I did have a moment where I was asking everyone when they came up, your name, your age, and then a random question. And then when Beth came up, I blanked, and Beth went, "Were you going to ask what my bra size was?" And I was like, shit, no. But then that looked like I was going to say that. I'll be honest, when Beth came up, the first question, because I was like, ask a random question. And the first question that came to my mind was, where's the weirdest place you've had sex? And then I thought, you can't ask that. So that was the first thing that came to my head. That's the honest truth, all right? And I thought, I can't ask that because Beth will answer that. Beth knows how to make me scream. I know you would have answered it, Beth. And that's why I couldn't ask you. But yeah, it was fun. I did worry that it went on too long. I didn't really have a system with the prizes, so I just chucked prizes at people. But yeah, it was fun. And then we went on to the karaoke. And I'll say, like, one of the big things with karaoke is that, like, in order to do karaoke, you always need someone to. Oh, by the way, look at this quiz photo. I love this quiz photo. I think it was Shantz who took this. And I think what I love most about this picture is looking at me and Llama. Because I feel like the way that it's me looking at Llama and Llama just laughing so much makes me think there's got to have been like some kind of dig at Ad and Kedda. I look at that and I go, that's definitely me and Ad laughing at something that Ad or Kedda have done. It's got to be. This game is so stressful. Yeah, what's trying to outsmart Mac? Just chill, having a drink. It's all good. But yeah, then next up was the old karaoke. And the thing is, when you do karaoke, the first thing that's like always really important with karaoke is someone stepping up and doing the first song. Because what you want to do with karaoke is get someone up there, get a song in, get it done nice and early so that everyone now has got the confidence. And I'll be honest, there was no chance of me being the first person up for karaoke, right? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm not a first karaoke song person. If the karaoke had been longer, if I'd known there was like maybe 2 hours of karaoke, I would have gone up and been first. But I was like, I'm possibly only singing one song tonight. So if I'm only singing one song, I can't go first. There's no chance I can sing first. Soup and Wheeze stepped up to sing a Meatloaf track. And I knew the Meatloaf track. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Soup made up a song. It seemed like no one in the room knew the right answer, what the song was, except like me, Soup and Weezy. But yeah, there was a point in the song where I was stood, because I was like doing the introductions and stuff at this point, and I was stood next to the thing, and Jeb was like, this song is 8 minutes, it's still not going on. And what was it? It was the one where, do you love me? Will you never ever leave me? Do you need me? And I love you the rest of my life. I can't, what's the song called, Soup? I can't remember what the song's called. I knew it though. 7 to 9. Paradise by the Dashboard Light. Thank you, Squeak. Thank you, Soup. See, Squeak got it from just my little bit. So they stepped up and sang. And I, at this point, right, this is where I got given the mic, right? And if you went and looked at my Google history at this point, you will see that I was then Googling fruit salad karaoke version. So I stitched up ad here. And I was like, fruit salad karaoke version. There's a fruit salad karaoke version. Yes, yes. I'm like, Funkle, fruit salad karaoke. I'm going to make ad do it. So I go in, next up to the mic is ad underscore ad underscore ad. And I was like, what? Right, and he's going to be singing fruit salad. I hand in the mic. If you thought the Meatloaf song dragged, ad doing fruit salad dragged also. Ad doing fruit salad went on for a long time. I don't think there's any pictures. There's Funkle being the sound guy. Like the look, doing a stellar job. Got some sound effect. This has got to be during maybe the quiz. Only says the iconic bit. Yeah, at one point, you've got a video of fruit salad. Get it? DM me it now, Mino. Let's get the fruit salad. Let's see if we can find. Oh, by the way, we also had these amazing tokens for our free drinks. So hopefully everyone got one of these. If they didn't, I think there's some left over. I don't actually think that I picked one up. There's a room full of people. No one try and make me name everyone because I won't be able to. Yeah, we've had the llama pizza picture. At first, it was the other way round, and then I said, turn it this way, because then it looks like your mohawk is the top of the thing. Me and Sparkles. Absolute babes, look. Most colourful people there. Oh, there's the Cuddlyville. Carla and Shuntz, by the way, kept taking pictures of me and sending them to me. It's really, really a bit weird, these two. And yeah, I took a picture later in Robin's wheelchair because there was a big post made by Fluffy about that you shouldn't ask a disabled person to sit in the wheelchair. So all weekend I just kept going to Robin, can I sit in the wheelchair? 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 Another picture of me. Another picture of me. That's when we're looking for Weezia's LinkedIn. Which will what's Soup's face doing there? Did you finally batter him? I battered Robin at the train station just before I left. As I was battering Robin, I noticed David in the distance watching, and David gave me a thumbs up and then turned round and David started battering Dando, who appeared, and I watched David batter Dando. So we're each other's witnesses for the fact that I battered Robin and that David battered Dando. This is genuinely, I'll talk about this in a bit. While I'm waiting for Mino to send fruit salad, I have been sent video footage of me singing. So I stepped up, and a favorite karaoke one of mine is Left Outside Alone. I tend to always sing Left Outside Alone if there's an opportunity to do karaoke, because I have like a whole thing of it. I always feel like it's such a great karaoke track for like the difference between the start of the song and then when you get into it. And I feel like the emotion of the song as well. And then I got sent this by Llama. This is my performance of Left Outside Alone.
How it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone. To be left outside alone. I tell you, all my life I've been waiting for you to go a fairy tale my way. I've been living in the fantasy without you. It's not okay. I don't feel safe. I need to pray. Oh, pray. Heavenly Father. Oh, save me. If you know how it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here, well, maybe you should know just how
It's
it
just a favourite.
feels
Just a favourite,
to be
alright?
left outside alone, to be left outside alone. I tell you, all over if you feel.
Got the words wrong. Got the words wrong. I left that in.
Left outside alone.
I could have stopped it.
I don't have anybody if you know how it feels. It's how it feels.
Right, I've sang that, right? And then I'm not ashamed to say this. Right? I finished my song and I knew Beth wanted to sing next, right? Oh, Mino sent it. I like the way that when you watch this, it seems like a lot of people are just not even watching that. But I swear, like, everyone in the room was into this. But it does seem like Robin's on their phone, Folly's just talking to someone there. Folly's actually watching the words. I feel really bad that I forced Dad into this. But I would like to point out that when Ad finished singing, he turned to me and went, I wanted to sing my football song. Look at him getting annoyed that there's another verse. The words are on the screen and he's just making up his own. That's the kind of performer he is. Okay, everyone joined it in now. He was ready to finish. Fucking hell, Robin, you got called out. Fucking hell. I didn't realise you called out Robin in this. Robin's get ad cancelled. Thank you, Mino. I have to be careful not to click on anyone's DMs here. So I did my song, Left Outside Alone. And, oh, here we go. There's a power picture. I did Left Outside Alone, right? I finished my song. I knew Beth wanted to finish next. I walked up to Beth with the mic and I just thrust it at Beth and I went, follow that. Follow that, Beth. Follow that. And you know, Beth, who'd kept saying all evening, oh, I want to do karaoke. Oh, and had complained when I'd made myself after ad rather than letting Beth sing. Beth bottled it. Beth made somebody else sing because Beth realized she couldn't follow that. She realized she couldn't follow that. Beth realized that she couldn't sing that, follow that. So I just went, follow that, Beth. She couldn't. She just couldn't. Beth got a battering doing the evening from me, basically. We had a couple more songs. Everyone was having a great time. And then we all wrapped up and we walked down to the Oslo. Thank you for saying powerful calves, by the way, Hollow. I will say a story about my powerful calves that was going to come in later. At one point later in the evening, I'm sat down on a chair and Mr. Billy White, yeah, you're getting called out here, Mr. Billy White. Mr. Billy White said, Taff, do you know what? You've got calves that I would love to lick. You've got calves that I would love to lick. And so I walked over to where Billy was sat. I took my leg and I popped it on the chair like this. And I said, there you go, Billy. Lick away. Lick away. I said, if you want to lick these calves, Billy, you lick these calves. And at that point, Billy bottled it. Hello, wife. You're not quite on camera. Say bye, wife. I love powerful calves, my favorite Canadian. Billy bottled it. So Billy refused to lick my calves. Couldn't believe it. The opportunity was there. So after this, loads of people like hung around tidying up and stuff. Loads of good eggs. Can't remember exactly the good eggs. Remember correctly that I might have interviewed. No, you weren't there at that time, Sparkle. Because just after that, Boss said to me, I sat back down after Billy had bottled it, and Wasp said, if you had to pick anyone in the room whose calves you would lick, then who would you choose? And I sat there and I looked around the room and I was trying to work out, and I was like, well, you don't really want to lick someone's calves who's too hairy, because you don't want to end up with hairs on the tongue and stuff. And so I'm like looking around and going, Wasp would obviously be my number one choice really to go for with that, but I don't really want to lick Wasp's legs because he'll go too far. I won't be able to control myself. So I was looking around, and the reason I know that you weren't there at that time, Sparkle Muffin, is because I said Sparkle Muffin. I was trying to think, whose legs do I think I could lick in a non-awkward way? I thought Sparkle Muffin was the person in the room at the time. And also Scroobius Pip wasn't there, otherwise it would have been Pip. But yeah, we ended up going back to the Oslo. So there was about 7 of us still in. People were tidying up. I'd love to say I was helping tidy up, but to be honest, I just walked around and was there. I packed up my stuff. We got outside and everyone was still outside. And then I'm talking to Robin about what they're doing, and all of a sudden, like, a whole crowd of people disappears. This happened a few times on the weekend. It always happens when you're with a big group. But everyone suddenly disappeared walking off to the train station. And so there was me, VT, Robin, and Fluffy left. And so I said, oh shit, should we go follow everyone? So me and VT walked off to follow everyone. And then VT was like, I don't really fancy getting the train. Can we walk instead? or I might walk if you want to get the train. And I was like, fuck that, VT. If I walk with VT, I get to hang out with VT for like another 20 minutes on my own. That's fucking cool. Like, so me and VT walked. We walked and talked about some stuff. VT asked me who I hated on Twitch. I buried some people. I talked about some people that I absolutely despised. VT was like, do you actually not like them because of a bad thing that they've done, or because just in case I need to change my opinion of them? And I went, no, I just don't like them. Just don't like them. Just don't like them. Guess who he said? You want to hear names? No, you're not going to hear names. It's not bad. It's not bad. Some people just are not people's vibes, and that's okay. It's okay to not like everyone. It's okay if everyone is not your vibe. Everyone is not going to be your vibe. And this is what I say as well about like having so many people in the community, is that it's nice that there's so many people in the community who stream, because sometimes there is like 5 or 6 people streaming, and sometimes you like 2 of them more than you do the other 4. But the other 4 you might still like, but you might like, and that's okay. And we don't have to name names and rank everyone from 1 to like 100 of what is everyone's favorites. You know, it's all right. But yeah, but VT knows the truth. VT's got my list. But luckily, I trust VT. I trust VT with my life. And I'm okay with VT telling Mac. But don't tell anyone else, VT. VT's probably the safest bet. Yeah. I think a lot of me talking to VT was me telling VT, look, I just love you, VT. I just love you. I didn't get many pictures with people at the thing. I did get a picture with Robin. It's me and Robin, looking absolutely class. And then I said, let's do a funny one. Chance kept taking pictures of me all the time. That was high-low. That was the quiz. It's me, Shunt, and Funkle. Right, everyone in chat. Fuck, marry, kill. No one do it. Shunt took this one to me and Funkle, where we were trying to look dramatic. Then I tried to do a pose. You can tell here, right? Beth and Booch are there talking to me, and I'm just like not paying attention to either of them. I'm not paying attention to either of them. Me, Shunt's like, look, if you could. Oh, what a lovely picture. What a lovely picture. What a lovely picture. That was the... so I'll tell you, Pip, if you think that was... Beth, can I say what happened just before this picture got taken? Beth, can I say what happened just before this picture got taken? Yeah, Beth, can I say what happened just before this picture was taken? Fine. Beth flashed me and Funkle. Beth flashed me and Funkle, alright? Accidentally. Beth was trying to take their jumper off, and everything came off. So this is not me trying not to look at breasts. This is me just remembering breasts. The quiz. Yeah, I saw wasps on the floor at one point, and I immediately got on it. This is how I imagine me and Wasps would have slept if we were in Weezer's hole. If you put me and Wasps in Weezer's hole, this is what you'd end up with. Wasp doesn't look that comfortable in this picture. So I got to hang out with VT. We got to the Oslo. It's the hole that Weezier slept in. We got to the Oslo, and I had a mini breakdown here. I walked in, I put my bag down, and we were late. We were late, me and VT. I think most people were there when we got there. I think even like Robin and stuff were there so I think we were like pretty much the last ones. Oh, we got a subscription! Oh my god, like that the money goes to charity. It's really cool. My only picture, no regrets. So I put my bag down, and then I was like, I've needed a wee since like before we left the last venue, but I didn't really want to go for a wee because I didn't want to get left behind and everyone else go and think I've already gone, and then also didn't want to miss out on stuff, so I didn't want to go. So I put my bag down. I went to go to the toilet, and the toilets in the Oslo are shit, and there was a queue out of the door, and I was like, I can't be bothered with this. I'll go and take my bag back to the hotel, and I'll leave my bag there, and then I'll pee in my hotel, and then I'll walk back round. So I walked out, and I walked past Jeb, and I went, Jeb, get me a drink. I'll have a cider. And Jeb was like, yeah, sweet. So I walked to the toilets, to the hotel. I went to the toilet, and then as soon as I'd been to the toilet, I kind of like just started having like a little bit of a internal crisis, and suddenly decided that I'd been on the mic too much. I'd talked too much in the evening. I'd made myself center of attention, and I didn't really want to be center of attention, but I ended up putting myself in a position where I was, and I probably made jokes that I shouldn't have made, and then I probably upset some people, and the people that I haven't upset already hated me, and I got myself into a deep hole with everything here, like panicking about everything, and yeah, it wasn't nice. Like, I was just sat there, and then I was sat there, and I kept looking at the time, and it was like half an hour that I'd been there.
Drinky booze.
And then I think David messaged me. And I even look at the message David sent me now. David said, like, message say, are you heading off? And I was like, no, I was bringing my bag back, but now I'm having an overthink. And then he messaged to say, are you coming back? And I said, I'm just worrying I'm a bit too much. And David put, which is a really sweet message. Sorry, I got I said that I was worrying that I was a bit too much, and David put, you're the right amount, pal. You're the right amount, pal. People love you. And I got a bit I got a bit like emotional, and it was a really nice message, and I didn't really want to like expose David's DMs, but that's what David said to me in the DMs. He also sent me a DM that said, we're outside, and I said, do you want an award for that? And he said, actually, for me, yes, it's kind of a big deal. It's quite insensitive of you. So just to give you the other side of David, that's another message that David sent me. But yeah, I got a bit panicked and was like, I think I was in the room for about an hour, and then I was like, now I've made it a big thing, so now I'm panicked that I'm going to come back and everyone's going to be like, where were you and stuff. And then I was like, oh, it'd be better if you go back and nobody's noticed you've gone. And then I'm like, but if you go back and nobody's noticed you've gone, doesn't that make what all you're thinking is is real. So I was proper panicked then. Ah, fuck. Sorry, I just dropped a load of stuff on my desk. So yeah, it was, I came back, and as I came back, I think a load of people just went to get food. And I was like, oh shit, where are people going? I was like, do I want to eat? And I was like, I don't really think I want to eat. And then yeah, it was just a really fun evening. It was really nice. This picture actually depicts the moment that the Louis I'm about to talk about a Louise, so I was like, I don't want to say Louise. It was really nice to see you as well. It's always nice, and I'm always like, you know, like it's just really nice. But this is actually the moment where I was sat next to Wheeze, and obviously I'd said I'd spent a bit of time with Wheeze earlier in the day, and I was talking to Wheeze, and there was something came up, and I said to Wheeze, like, oh, could you fix me then? Because I think we were talking about the fact that I'd had intrusive thoughts, and I was like, Wheeze, could you fix me? And Wheeze was like, well, actually, I'm and what Wheeze said was, Wheeze says, I'm a CPT therapist. And what I heard in my head was CBD therapist. And I was like, CBD therapist? I've just ordered some drinks with CBD in. And Weezy was like, what? And I was like, let me show you. And I pulled up my CBD drinks that I just ordered. And then I was like, and then Weez was like, no, CBT. And I was like, so, and I was like, so, okay, so you're an actual therapist. And Weez was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, well, let me look up your reviews. So I pulled my phone up and I was like, CPT therapist Weezier reviews. And Weez was like, you can have my real name if you want. And I was like, okay. And then Weez told me their real name, and their first name is Louise. And I was like, the cogs went in my brain, and I was, Louisa. Louisa. Weezier. Weezier. But that actually happened in my head. But it also came out of my mouth. So I didn't really... Louisa. So then I Googled, and Weezier's LinkedIn profile came up. And I was like, oh shit. Weezier's like, that's me. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to click on that. And Weezier's like, come on, click on it. So I click on it, and then it makes me log into my thing, and I'm looking at her page. And then Weezier's like, connect to me. So I'm like, okay. So I connect to Weez. So now me and Weez are LinkedIn buddies. So yeah. If you wanted to know about if you wanted to know how this worked, some people were connecting on LinkedIn. All right, some people were making actual contacts. Soup's picture in this. Also, I forgot to mention, after having my brain meltdown, and they didn't know this at the time, so I just want to say no offense to the people who I'm just about to talk to. I've had a whole bit of having a meltdown, and I've geared myself up to come back out. I come back out. The first people I walk past are Les Dennis and Fluffy Pink Blonde. Lovely people. And I go, well, where are you two going? Are you going back to the hotel? And Les goes, no, we're going to smoke up. Do you want to come? And I'm like, Les, I've never smoked before. I've never smoked before. I don't think my first time should be with Les Dennis. I don't think getting high with Les Dennis is the situation that I want to be in. So I had to politely decline. Also didn't think maybe the brain bits were in the right place. Hello, fish. Weez, I've just been I've talked about you loads in this, Weez. So you're gonna have to go back and watch the thing.
Big Taff man, Big Taff man, Big Taff man.
Hello, B. Taff has promised me. I've kind of still had I've had little bits. I think there you go. There's the presentations, and this was the big group picture that Ad took. We did all line up for a big group picture, so this was really nice. And then we also had this one taken as from Better Known As. So set up the fancy camera. You'll see, I don't think anyone, maybe a little bit Florence, Dando's a little bit in front of Florence. But everyone you can properly see. I think everyone's in there. There was a picture taken where everyone, name every single person. No, because there's probably at least 4 people who I won't be able to name. There's at least 4 people I won't be able to name. I didn't talk to everyone, and I don't remember everyone's names. I can't see Paul in this. Well, no, because Paul was definitely there. You can't see David and Emily as well. So I think there were a few people who didn't end up in the picture. So David and Emily. But you'll see Better Known As also went round with this. So this was it's fucking David print. But you'll see you've got it signed by everyone. So you've got Cutter, David, Ad. You've got everyone on there. There's me up there. But yeah, Paul was there. Paul signed it there. Paul signed it. Del, Booch. Everyone's there. But Paul must have been there. Paul signed it. So, Paul was definitely there. Oh. But there you go. Yeah, I definitely can't name everyone. This is what I tried to say at the thing, is that if people weren't wearing name tags, I wouldn't recognize everyone. So I think I can do most, but I'm not gonna. You missed the karaoke? Recognize at least 2 people. Me, Ad, Cutter, Funkle. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Me, Ad, Cutter, Funkle, Dando. The important people. I'm not keeping going because I don't want to offend anyone. How many people altogether? There's at least 40. There's at least 40. But there's a few people outside. Oh, this guy is. See Les. There's Les. There's Les there. If you want to be exposed to Les. It's actually already ordered front to back. So wait there, does that make... Wait, I'm slightly in front of Ad. So is that... Look at me and Cutter doing the heart. And then this was the second one where we were like, do a funny one. Look at Les on this one. Why has Les gone full chin out? Who organised it all? So basically, Soup organised it. We talked at the start. Soup put a thing out to say does anyone want to do a meet? And I replied and said, I actually was looking at March 23rd for a karaoke thing. Or Soup might have even said March 23rd. I was looking at March 23rd for a karaoke thing, so that'd be perfect. And then yeah, it all went from there. So it was organized in Pip's Discord, but it wasn't like limited to Pip's Discord. I think there was a few people who joined Pip's Discord based off this. But you will see then the second picture. It's not even got the excuse that there was a flash. It's not even got the excuse that there was a flash. Why Shunt so happy? I don't like seeing Shunt smile. The thing is in the meetup section. There's a meetup section, then there's a thread, the London thread. But yeah, I think a lot of people just seem to disappear from here on in. Llama went live. Llama has posted the VODs. There's a lot of pictures of this. Shunt's just looking behind me. I had a running thing with Hereford where I kept going up to Hereford and going, Hereford, buy me a drink. And then I'd open a D20 app on my phone and I'd press the button. And it kept getting like 12s and 4s and 7s and 9s and stuff. It was never like a decent big number that I could have justified. And then finally at one point during the evening, I went up to Hereford and I went, get me a drink. And Hereford went, I rolled the thing and I got a 1. I got a 1. So I had to go to the bar and buy Hereford a drink. Also, this is one of my favorite pictures of the night. Genuine laughing. Genuine laughing at what's there. This is Carla saying Taff is great, he's the best, but also Sparkle Muffin is also cool. This is my real and true opinion, as if destroyed, still true. Which was a nice thing to say. The picture, me taking the picture. At the end of the night, someone told me that that everyone was at the logs. So me, Sparkle, and Cherry walked all the way to the logs, and then no one was there. Ad and Nad disappeared at one time. I don't know where Ad disappeared to. Oh yeah, we there was also a lot of excitement from Ad when he found out if you search in GIFs for HWFG, it comes up as Dando. So expect that to happen a lot more in people's Discords now. This is everyone thanking me, which is bullshit. I did next to nothing. And then I'm just trying to find more pictures. Right, here we go. Bit more of me doing karaoke. The fact that Jed laughs there gives me so much. Oh my god, seeing Florence smile as well. Lisa, I said earlier that me and VT like walked together from this venue to the second venue, and there was a good amount of time spent with me and VT talking about how great you are. VT said some very nice things about you, which I will never repeat. But very nice things about you, and yeah, just was nice to hang out with VT for a while and talk about someone who we both think is great. So have that, and that's not because you just subbed. Because to be honest, I don't even care about subscriptions. too filthy to repeat. Yeah, it was hand or mouth. Booch. Don't show me dancing, Paul. I haven't, but Fish was just trying to say that you weren't there, so I was showing this where everyone signed it that was there from the thing, and you can see Paul signed it. But I think there were a few times like I took a video of Paul at one point, but I realized his cock was out, so I had to delete that. I couldn't show the cock one. And then on the Sunday, I'd arranged this. So if anyone is upset about this, it's all down to me. I way overpacked my weekend. I hung out with Wass at the zoo. I hung out with Booch for a nice meal. And then on the Sunday, I'd suggested to, it was Ad originally that I said it to. And I messaged Ad and said, would you want to do an escape room on Sunday? Because I think it'd be funny. And Ad was like, oh my God, yes. And then I was like, we could get like the crew in. You missed the pictures of me and Moss at the zoo, but there is a video going on YouTube as well. They'll be on later. I was like, should we do an escape room? We could invite like the little gang of Llama, Funkle, and Cutter. So we sorted out a little escape room. We did say Paul, but Paul was actually busy on Sunday, so wasn't able to come. But instead we got Carla to come, and we went and did an escape room. It was fucking great. I was a bit worried because like I get a bit like bossy in escape rooms. The entire thing that when you do an escape room, you always have to bear in mind that there's a lot of law. Oh, before the escape room, little side story. This bit's a bit disgusting. I'm going to tell it anyway because it's me. So I'm going to tell this story anyway. I woke up at like 6 a.m. I was like, oh God, my stomach. I need to go to the toilet. And I was like, I need to go. Couldn't go. Went to the toilet, couldn't go. Went again. Was ready to go leave my room at any point, but I was like, no, I need to go to the toilet before I go. Just couldn't go. At one point, did some jumping jacks to try and like help. Didn't happen. I finally get into the toilet. As I'm about to leave the room, I'm like, one last try. I go. It was the biggest one I've ever had. I'm not talking specifics here. It was the biggest one I've ever had. I flushed and the water just rose. And I was like, I don't know what I do here. I had to find something that I could stab in order to get it to flush. I then was like, I'm ready to leave the room now. I was like, I feel dirty now. So I actually went and had a second shower because I was like, I need to have a shower now. So if anyone's wondering why did Taff not come downstairs until like 11 o'clock, I was awake from 6. No to specific. I didn't say specifics, Blaketown. Also, my favorite bit of the day was still when me and Ross were at the zoo and there were some monkeys doing there was some monkeys doing parkour, and Ross said, look, the monkeys are doing parkour, and we both at the same time said, oh, it's like Blaketown's son. And I was like, I wish I'd been videoing that, but it wouldn't have been right for us to like film it and repeat it just so I could put it in a YouTube video. But I was so happy with that. But yeah, we I go downstairs, and I remember I walked in, and I looked at everyone, and I walked back out. Because I thought, that'll be funny. It'll be like I've walked in, I've seen who's there, and I've walked out again. And nobody even noticed I'd walked in and then walked back out again. So then I now had to walk in again, and nobody had even realised that I'd done a bit. So I was like, you've got to double down on the bit now. So I went over, and I waited until someone looked at me, and then I put my hand up as if I was trying to hide. And then when I got to the counter and ordered all my stuff, oh God, here comes Les. Probably not going to finish his nuggets and then start talking about fucking Tarkov. It was embarrassing, Ray. So then I go to the counter, and when I got to the end and I was by everyone's table, I turned around and I looked at everyone and went, and none of the good ones here. And then I pretended like I was walking off. And then I looked at Humble John, and I saw tears forming in John's eye. Because John was like, am I not one of the good ones? And I was like, no, John, you know that was a joke. And John went, no, you meant that. You meant that, Taff. You meant that. John looked at me and pointed at me, and he went, you meant that. And I said, John, who did I ask to play my high-low game last night? I asked you, John, because I love you. John, did I talk to Ad last night? No, I didn't. I talked to you, John, because I love you. You're all the good ones here. And then I sat down. And I made sure when I sat down to stay sat in my seat, because I knew that if I sat down and then got up again, then John Atfield Art would probably steal my seat. I knew John Atfield Art would be like straight in my fucking seat within seconds. So I knew. And yeah, then everyone just disappeared again. I didn't get to say goodbye to a lot of people, because everyone all of a sudden at some point, everyone just got up and walked off, and I wasn't really paying attention. And everyone just walked out. And then it turned out everyone went to Spoons. And I was like, oh shit. So I didn't say goodbye to a lot of people who I would have liked to have said goodbye to. And that's your fault. That's your fault. Not my fault. Your fault. And then someone said, you should have read the Discord to see you told me you were heading off home and you weren't. You were going to meet your real friends. Fuck off, Willow. Fuck off, Willow. That's bullshit, Willow. Because you're my real friend, Willow. Out of all of them, I've met you on my own. Why would I meet you on my own, Willow? Don't you fucking stop, Willow. I went and met the partners, the Twitch partners, so that I could get content. I went and met the Twitch partners so that I can leech off them in the future, so that hopefully I can hit partner. Because then if they like me, maybe they'll raid me. Now fucking Cudder's a partner, maybe everyone will stop raiding Cudder all the time. I only say that because Cudder said that Cudder said that everyone doesn't have to raid him anymore. But yeah, we went to the escape room. Funkle and Carla were late. Kind of annoying. We knew it was going to be good in the escape room when we saw the law. The law was basically that we were like going to be shrunk down into small creatures, and then we had to explain your schedules to me and start raiding you so you can become a disenchanted partner like everyone else. B, this is all I do. This is all I have. If I don't become a partner one day, what has this all been for? I don't care about any of the benefits. Just that sweet little tick next to my name. That's all I want. So I can say to people, look, this is all I do, and I'm good at it because I've got a little tick. I don't even want anyone to watch after that because I'll have the tick. Carla and Funkle were late. And I would like to now expose ad for something that I haven't told anyone.
Don't panic. Don't panic, everyone. It's a raid. It's a raid. Don't panic.
Thank you, Powerful Calm, for the
Who's
raid.
panicking?
Thank
Don't
you.
panic. Are you panicking? Stop panicking.
I'd like to expose
It's a raid.
ad at this moment. And Kada and Llama know about this. But unfortunately, Funkle and Carla do not know about this. We're sat waiting for Funkle and Carla. Funkle being Ad's friend of what, like 30 plus years. We're sat waiting for them to arrive. And Ad is like, they're 2 minutes away. They won't be long. And then two people walk past the window. And Ad goes, oh, here they are. And we all turn and look. And it's just a random bald man. And a woman with long hair. But Ad genuinely thought that it was Ad just thinks Funkle and Carla look like generic bald man and long-haired woman. I tell you what, if I could have got a picture of the people who walked past, it was nothing like them. The woman was taller than the man, for a start. I don't think the man even had glasses on. So we did the escape room. It was really fun. It took us a while. I don't think you can see from this picture, but where I'm stood right now, so there's these card slots underneath, and we need to find 3 cards to fit in here to turn on this machine. So we were trying to work out how to turn this on. Where I'm stood right now, right in front of my face, on this little ledge, is one of the cards. Just sat there, right in front of my face. Not hidden, just literally leaning on the top of that thing. We took so long to find that card. A ridiculous amount of time. We didn't get any help, but we found it in the end. Another one was just, see the box the llama's touching? There's another one of those on the other side. It was just sat on top of the box. We didn't see it. The third one was, we had to solve a quite hard puzzle to find. We found that one. We didn't find the 2 that were just out in the open for ages. The one that was like a hard puzzle that we had to solve, and then it was in a box that we had to open. We found that one. So yeah, this was the escape room. We went into the second room. There's Kada. Ad was very much pushing for Kada content all weekend. So you will have seen Kada's Five Guys review. There's Funkle looking confused. So yeah, that box that's literally behind Funkle right now, it was sat on top of that. We went into the second room. There was a giant tin of beans. You can see we were shrunk down at this point, so there's a massive floppy disk behind. There's a wine cork, some Lego bricks and stuff. But yeah, this was really fun. This was near the end where we were just about to solve the quiz. Now you will see that there's a little thing on the wall here with like little symbols, and we've had to position the things into symbol order. In order to do this, we had to like look at 3 different things and work out from a heartbeat which code we were choosing, and then type all the things together so we could do the things. Now, when we started this escape room, they'd asked us for the first off. We asked them for what the who the team captain was, and everyone immediately pointed at me because I'd been going on about how good I was at escape rooms. And then they were like, "Oh, who's your second in command? Who's your lieutenant?" And I was like, "Llama. It's got to be Llama." And then it was like, "Well, who's the navigator?" And we kind of looked. Llama looked around at that point and realized the options were bad for navigator. Kada, who's not been able to navigate in plenty of games. Kada took the picture. Ad, also useless. Carla, fucking awful, and Funkle. So went with Funkle, and then they said to Funkle, can you pick your IT person? And we all immediately cringed and went, oh god, Funkle's our IT person. Because Cutter can't even find his room. So Cutter got nominated as IT person, and then it was, oh, who's your communicator? And I immediately took the opportunity to shout out, well, it's got to be Carla, because Carla's gobby. And then I left Ad in the last role. So Ad ended up being given a notepad. There was an electronic notepad that we could wipe. So as if we wanted to write things down to remember. So when we got to this bit, we've got to work out these little codes. So you can see they're all different symbols. So on the wall, there was things where there were symbols like this, where it would say like, you know, like a little part of it. And then we had to work out each of the 3 parts that you then put together into a thing. And they did this. And so we're working it out. And I said, oh, Ad, Ad's looking at it and working it out in his brain. And I said, oh, Ad, you've got the pad, write it down. And then Funkle I was stood where Ad is stood now, and Ad was stood in front of this thing looking at it. And then Funkle went, oh, Ad, have you got the pad? And Ad just like thrust his hand behind him and went, it may not have been these exact words, but this is the way I remember it. Here's the fucking pad, Funkle. Out of everyone who I expected to get like tense and like have a go, it wasn't Ad. You could feel the atmosphere in the room changed at that point. We knew we were getting to the end of the time. We knew we were nearly out. Funkle, like I could see Funkle like kind of shrunk. But to be fair, Ad did get it right without having to write it all down. The escape room was really fun. I think there were various different puzzles that everyone had their own like little go on. I don't think anyone didn't really pull their weight. I know there was a bit that Ad took the gobby roll. Ad took the walkie-talkie to do the stuff and then put it in his back pocket. So then when the woman started talking to us on it, we were just hearing noises from Ad's arse. The red mist descending Willow is that. Everyone pretty much did like at least one of the puzzles on their own, I think. There's quite an embarrassing bit where she had to tell us that we'd not looked in one of the boxes properly that we'd opened, and we realized that we'd forgotten something. And then from then on, we kept forgetting things in boxes. So we'd open a box that we'd had to do a big puzzle for, take something out, and not even check if there was anything else in there. So we kept missing parts. And luckily, because we got told the first time, we did end up going back and checking things. Cutter solved a puzzle that I didn't even look at, because I took one look at it and I was like, I don't get this. I'll leave Cutter to look at that while I go and find something easier to do. There's a whole bit that I did with dates and stuff that, it was just really fun. And yeah, we got the beans. So we got out on time. And then we got our lovely group picture at the end. There you go. That was the team who got out at the end. So it was just really nice. And that was pretty much my weekend. I don't really have much more to add. Appears that this is a message exchange between Robin and Robin's mum. Taff's here and he said he's absolutely in love with you, devoted to you, and has had a lot to drink. And then Robin's mum, Joanne, has replied, well, tell him that I feel devoted to him too. Shall I get the next train down? Robin, Robin, Robin. I didn't even mean to open that. Didn't even mean to open that. I opened it accidentally. I did originally intend to make like a whole vlog about the weekend. And so I was taking footage like this of like the train and me playing Balatro, that I was like, oh well, I'll take footage like this and then I'll make a little video. So then I also took this video on my phone of just me cleaning my teeth. And then and then at one point in the evening there was a bit where I was showing someone something on my phone and they saw a video of me topless and they were like, what's that? I was like, God. So I was just gonna make a little video that was like the video of the day. I don't think there was much else. I think the other lot went to like a museum of curiosities. I didn't see that. There were some Cutter badges got handed out by Better Known As with sea beans on. Emily got a first class train home. This GIF by Carla, which I think has to be made into a Funkle emote. These were the pictures of everyone that everyone drew. Billy White by Better Known As. Jeb by Slothy. Tild. Lovely to see Tild as well. Super D. This is where Carla cheated, right? John, if you're still here, this is where Carla cheated, right? Because Carla was drawing and looking, and I know that for sure because Carla wrote Run the Jewels because they couldn't draw the hands. So they were looking at the hands to try and draw them, and they wrote Run the Jewels instead. And then Soup cheated when drawing Carla because Soup felt like Soup had to draw the top, so was doing all the bits, but was looking at Carla's top to see how to do the bits, so was cheating. It's true. I think Cutter... Ad actually drew like 3 different pictures of Cutter. I don't know why Ad drew Cutter as handsome Squidward, but... pretty good. I do not know who that is. There you go. Cutter put, I'm at the airport. It's so much to hang out with you. There's a couple I wish I could have chatted with more, but there's always the next one. So if we could find a list of people who Cutter didn't talk to, we know there's only 2 of you who, so if you didn't talk to Cutter, hopefully you're one of the 2. That there's Soup, Fluffy, and Les. My wife actually said to me the other day, she said, is Les the guy that you said looks really attractive in real life? And I was like, what? No. And she was like, oh, I thought there was someone who looked really attractive, who you weren't expecting to be really attractive. I said, oh no, Les is the guy who didn't look like a gremlin. That's what I said. I thought Les was going to be like a proper gremlin.
Keep recording. There we go. There we go. Keep recording. There we go. There we go.
Now I want to point out here. You'll notice something from this. This is a 3-second video, right? This is a 3-second video. Now listen to what you hear at the start.
Keep recording.
What do you hear there?
Keep recording.
It's Ad saying, I'll keep recording. I'll keep recording. You know why? This was a multiple take. From my spot a distance away, I heard Cutter say that he'd done it twice while Ad wasn't filming. And then I saw at least 3 attempts before he nailed it.
There we go.
Release their full cut. We ended up going. Oh, look, some lovely pictures. There's Mino taking some pictures. See, I'm worried if I start saying everyone's names in the pictures that there'll be a picture with someone I don't know. Don't know who this guy is. And Tild. Pip and don't know who the person in the middle is. I think that's me. Emily. Sparkle and I pretended already that I didn't know who Sparkle was. I should have said Oh No's name. And there you go, Willow. People going out for dinner together and stuff. There's some pictures of Sparkles. There's Les. Shunts. There's the quiz. There's SCF. I didn't even know SCF was... Mino or Mino is up to you. I've checked. Mino is what Mino says, but I say either. I change either. I didn't even know SCF was there. And then I think SCF's name badge went off. And so I didn't even say hello to SCF at all. There's me doing the presentation. Carla not paying any attention. Just like normally when Carla's watching my content, Carla wasn't really paying attention. Did you show our photo? I did show our photo. Oh, look, I didn't even see this photo. That's Cherry, Shunts, Sparkle and me. Sparkles and Soup. Willow. I'm just going through the Discord. There's the video they sent to Morning. I wasn't there when this happened, so I don't care about that. There's Mac. Comeds. John's one picture. And then
Look like it's the last day on this earth. Let the motherfucker work.
It says Comeds on me. It says Comeds on me. Look at even while Wasps is having a picture taken, Wasps is look at that finger. That finger is ready. Oh. What is that everyone nobbing Cudder? Is that everyone nobbing Cudder? Then look, last thing at night. But it was just lovely. Everyone had a nice time. But there's that was me doing a pose. I also turned up when I saw the name badges. I put Cutter CI on straight away. There's John wearing the glasses, thinking about branding. See, John, thinking about branding. That's how most people feel about Shunts Oh No, so I'm glad you did that. Did you missed our selfie? Look at that. I'm just looking in all the pictures where I am. There's John with the art. Funkle doing his stuff. Shown these pictures already. Shown these pictures. Look, Robin was taking a picture of Robin with Les doesn't even do hover hands. He should do hover hands. He should do hover hands. Also, look, it's weird how Les only paints their fingers on one hand, really. Also, his right arm is way longer than his left. How long is your right arm, Les? God, Jesus. I know why that is. What? Two Louises in one picture. Dando and Cutter. Bit of high-low there. I think Dell... Did Dell win? No, I don't think Dell won. Has Shunt's just put a picture of himself in... Has Shunt's just taken a picture of himself? Look, there's another picture going on near the picture that's being taken. See, so this is claimed. This is the moment that's claimed where Les ate 29 nuggets. But you will notice that there is only Shunts there. You can also see that we can only see a box of 20 nuggets on the table. We can't see any other food on the table. Now, I would like to put it to everybody that I believe that Shunts and Les shared a box of 20 together. I would just like to propose that there was no other food consumed there. I believe that Shunts and Les got a box of 20 nuggets and they shared it between the two of them. I don't think there were 29. I think we have to look at the truth. I think we have to look at what the evidence tells us, and that is that there is one box of 20 nuggets that says share box, and there's two people there. And I have to think. Oh. Ad enjoys a footballer's pose. There you go, everyone having a great time. Look at Florence there. So happy. Look at Florence. How many pictures of Carla do you have, Chance? Jesus Christ. But I don't care about the next day. I wasn't there. Talk about the next day on your own stream. I have no evidence about this aside from the word of Les Dennis, one of the Little Shunts, one of the most untrustworthy people around. You can't trust Little Shunts. This is Jeb when he found out the boss didn't say goodbye. Are you in the group picture, Hereford? I wasn't there for this, so I'm not looking at that. If you want to look at pictures of things that I wasn't in on, then go and watch other things. Just those and one or two others. Right. This is everyone saying about how lovely a time they had now. And this is Shunts. This is actually like a very micro can. I saw he got this out of a dollhouse. So yeah, good. And then to finish off this segment, Cutter's
Welcome back to An Irish Guy Visits London.
Cutter is a food influencer now. The last thing that happened after the escape room was that we were walking back, and it was said, "Do you want to go somewhere for dinner?" And I was like, "I really need to shoot off." And Ad was like, "Oh, we could go somewhere like Five Guys." And Cutter said, "I've never had a Five Guys." And Ad was like, "Oh, in fact, before we show this," because Ad had been making jokes about doing content, and Ad did this.
Hi guys, we're on our way to an escape room. I'm here with Twitch streamers Cutter, BigTaffMan and Llama. We're about to cross a road in London, the big city of London. Shout out London!
You can see my reaction here to Ad saying shout out London. The thing is, Ad finished that video and couldn't make eye contact with any of us. Couldn't make eye contact.
Hi guys, we're on our way to an escape room. I'm here with Twitch streamers Cutter, BigTaffMan and Llama. We're about to cross a road in London, the big city of London. Shout out London!
So that happened. So then Ad was in very much, fucking hell, look at how many DMs there are. Stop DMing me, you cunts. So we ended up with, Fucking hell, am I gonna have to find the post? There you go.
Welcome back to An Irish Guy Visits London. Today,
So we ended up with this video. As soon as Ad found out that Cudder had not had Five Guys before, he wanted to film a video. I had a couple of contributions to the idea of this.
welcome back to An Irish Guy Visits London. Today we're at Five Guys in the King's Cross area, and here is our intrepid explorer Cudder arriving at the restaurant full of excitement.
Cudder, you're about to have your first Five Guys. How you feeling?
Good. I enjoy a good steamed ham. I've ordered a cheeseburger all the way without tomato. I use my hands a lot. Well, it is all the way. It's easier to say all the way.
I suggested that transition. I said Cudder should walk up to the camera and say bag secured and then push the bag into the camera. Cudder didn't say bag secured. I was very disappointed by that.
It's easier to say all the way.
But I think as soon as Ad had the idea of doing transitions in his head, this got even worse then. This...
What do you think?
Now Ad was thinking about transitions. He wanted a good transitions.
Don't let have a dream.
I know about the mushroom stuff. I know.
This here was, I think all of us were sat around watching Ad do this. Now you might be thinking, are these shots like Ad's literally going in, and then it's not in. But Ad,
What do you think?
Ad has cut out there that at the end of that, Ad dropped his phone onto his burger. So Ad's phone went splat into Ad's own burger. It was great. I hope Ad releases the cut. You've missed a fair bit, Balama, but you're here right in time for the Cudder food review.
I've never been more uncomfortable in my life.
What do you think to the burger, Cudder?
It's nice. It's girthy.
It's what? Girthy.
Girthy, yeah. Good cheese. I enjoy the gherkins. I'm gonna zoom in there. Like the mustard. Don't normally get mustard. A good 7 cutters out of possible 19 cutters.
A whole 7 Cudders. Fantastic stuff. And there he goes, back off to Ireland.
Also 7 you missed because this didn't get filmed, but it was 7 Cudders out of 19 Cudders, which then immediately got questioned by Llama, who said 7 Cudders out of 19 Cudders is actually not very good. It's actually not very good. To which Cudder said, well, actually the Cudder system works in reverse, and it's actually the lower score you get, the better. It's still not very good. It's like slightly... Oh my god, Taff, look. This person just subbed. Thank you, Double A. Cover these 8 months in piss, thank you. Like golf, yeah, the lower the better. So it's still not pretty good. But the Cudder rating system did... I want to be clear, we did have a go at the Cudder rating system as soon as it's said. I know viewers. I think Ad's putting up... The only thing I'd feed back for Ad is that I would have liked to have seen 7 solid Cudders with maybe another 12 grayed out Cudders, so that you fully know that there was a bigger score. There should have been 19 Cudders. Yeah, exactly. That's my one problem with this.
A whole 7 Cudders. Fantastic stuff. And there he goes, back off to Ireland.
And just for Llama arriving, we have to play it again.
Hi guys, we're on our way to an escape room. I'm here with Twitch streamers Cudder, BigTaffMan and Llama. We're about to cross a road in London, the big city of London. Shout out London!
I like how Llama immediately is hating it, right? I'm finding it funny straight away, right? But even by the end of the video, I'm done with it. look, Llama's immediately realised how bad this is. I'm like, oh, this is quite funny actually. I'm having a good laugh.
We're about to cross a road in London, the big city of London. Shout out London!
It's the shout. It was a tough watch. And there you go. I don't think there's any other videos that we need to watch. Bit of Taff. See, what you got to remember is the first part of this song that the first part of this song is like them being she's vulnerable. She's vulnerable. So I'm trying to give away the vulnerableness of the song here. She doesn't feel safe, but so she doesn't feel safe. I'm ready? Walking round, but now I'm a strong, independent woman. Also, you'll notice Taff doesn't need to look at the words for most of this. I have an occasional glance to make sure I'm doing the right bit. When I hear everyone joining in with the Left Outside Alone there, I get a chill. I get a chill. I don't know how B Dolan's gonna follow this. I might have to be. B, do you need fuck. B doesn't get straight white males as his supporting artist. That's the only reason that B is not gonna get me as his supporting artist for his Manchester gig. When it's cold out here, well, maybe you should know. That's what I wanted to do. The shout out of Florence going, "This is so good," and then Wee's going, no, Florence shouts, "Go on, Taff." We can watch the llama. We can watch the llama cat again.
How it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here. Well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside.
It's not like I know all the dance moves because I've done it so many times.
I tell you, all my life I've been waiting for you to go like fairy tale my way. I've been living in the fantasy. It's not okay. I don't feel safe. I need to pray.
That's not even the end of the song.
Heavenly Father, oh, save me. If you know how it really feels to be left outside alone when it's cold out here, well, maybe you should know just how it feels to be left outside alone.
Are you complaining, Blake Town?
To be left outside alone. I tell you, all over this you feel.
Fucked up. I fucked up, and I still show that on stream.
To be left outside alone. I don't consider it right when you know how it feels.
You do all need to know how much we were cringing at the moment when Ad was going in and out of Cutter's face. Everyone was like, I don't think anyone's posted any new things in. I don't think anyone's. These were the videos.
Hi, it's Diane from the Traitors. And Ross isn't sitting here waiting to say hi to the streamers and the trolls, but Diane is. Now I have a question for you. In the ultimate betrayal, who was the leader stabbed to death by his own party in 44 BC? Traitors.
So that was the question. and then they came back for the answer.
That's right. It was fucking David. No, sorry. It was actually Julius Caesar. Cheers, guys. I hope you do well in your quiz. It was fucking David. 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 It was fucking David.
And then we also had, David hasn't got his new walk on yet. I need to get that clipped. Didn't hear that on the night. I think we didn't hear it the first time and everyone was like, play it again!
Now then, gang, how you doing? So I thought I'd get dressed up for this and get my tux on. Alright, so I just want to say thank you very much for your watching my videos. And let's knuckle down and get into this quiz. Right, so your question is, appearing on our screens for the first time in 1960, this pub has been through a lot, including the birth of Violet Wilson's son and the death of Lisa Duckworth.
This was the question that I did with Coronation Street, where I was like, it's Coronation Street, and then I couldn't remember the name, and Moss was like, oh, it's Return.
And the answer, that's right, it's the Rover's Return. Thank you, guys, all the best, and good luck with the quiz.
Unbelievable. Pretty good. Also in the karaoke. Also in the karaoke, I completely forgot that, and I do have a video of this as well, so I should have a video. I forgot that this karaoke got done as well. And you will notice, Ad is doing a lot more than Cutter here. I don't think Cutter's ever heard this song. Ad's doing the heavy lifting in that song. Cutter's just kind of holding the microphone out there. Who had the fruit salad video? It was someone in the DMs, wasn't it? Fucking hell, who was it? It was Mino. I got to show you this, Llama, because I want to get ad cancelled for this. Look. It's the way he's got to keep performing, but he needs to apologise as well. Rob, Llama as well, now you're here, and Cutter as well, if you would like to. I did tell the story earlier about Ad pointing out the random bald man and woman with hair. And saying they were Funkle and Carla. You can confirm that story for me. And that's it. That's the meetup done. That's everything talked about. I was the bald guy. That was the meetup. No, I can't stress enough. I had a lovely weekend. It was so nice to hang out with everyone. It was nice to see everyone. I've just seen Beth's message. I'm now reading these messages that people sent me. Beth, I'm very glad that I didn't show that message. Sparkles, please don't show this on stream. I've already deleted it. Sparkles, I've already deleted it. Robin sent me a message saying I stink. Pip said let's all DM Taff. DMD's nuts said powerful Khan and then sent a second DM so he could be above Pip on the on-screen DM notifications. Moob said he only took one picture and it was this. Moobs came up to me. This was fun. Oh shit! Wait, Moobs only took 3 pictures. So Moobs came up to me. And Moob said, I've got to take a picture of you for mini Moobs. And then took this picture. So if you only took 3 pictures, did you go up to anyone else from Streamhaven and ask? Was it me? Or am I mini Moobs' favourite? I'd love to be mini Moobs' favourite, to be honest. There was a tiny bit of it. I did have a look now. You had a few pictures of me and Cutter being best buds. If anyone has got any pictures of wait, so does Mini Moves not like Hereford and Llama? Sorry, Llama. Mini Moves doesn't rate you in Hereford. By the way, our pet of the week. Pet of the week for this week, as voted for by the people in the Discord, is Felix. We've had a run of cats at the moment. We're on a big cat run. I'd like to ask people with non-cats, please get your pets in the chat. You pop them in the Discord into our pet pick section. I think of the 4 weeks we've been running this, 3 of the weeks have been cats. As B1. No, you have to put a picture. You have to put a picture in the pet section. And I know Llama doesn't do Discords. There you go. Me and Cherry, do you take pictures on a potato? Me and Cutter. Lovely bit of action there. Wait. Who's holding the Cutter picture there? Is Sparkle holding the Cutter picture or is Pip? I can't... Did Pip take the Cutter picture home? Did Pip take the Cutter picture home? There's no volume on this. There's no sound on that, Cherry. Pip took it home. Yeah, so that was the meetup. Like I said, I had a great time. It's really nice to know that, like, as a community, and as always, I preface this with, in my experience, because there could have possibly been things that happened that I don't know about, and you know, but I can say from my point of view, I'm not aware of any like incidents of any bad things that happened, or anyone that was made to feel like bad about anything that happened on the weekend. I think the fact that there's a community like this where I was talking to someone about like how a lot of the time, like, I find it really interesting how you see like people talk about like bad things happening on like with streaming stuff, and then I always look and it's always people on like Kick or another platform. And I'm not saying Twitch is in any way perfect, but I think the reason that all of us are on Twitch and not on Kick is a good start. And the fact that like a community that's about positivity and not about negativity that is able to come together and, you know, be a varied group of people is really nice. I genuinely think it's the link to Pip. I think though the thing is that I think that good people would gravitate together anyway. You know, I don't think Pip would want all the credit for it. I know there were plenty of people there were quite a few people who came to the thing who didn't actually come from weren't in Pip's Discord and joined Pip's Discord to find information about the meetup. You know, I think genuinely, like, and that's not me. I think Pip is great. I just shut up then. No, I think it's more that like I think it's like that thing. I think like if you look at anyone in this community's like chat and stuff, no one's got any like really chat of wrong ends or stuff. Nice attracts nice, exactly. I think Pip is part of it, but we all are. Yeah, I think like I was about to say don't say it, Taff. Sometimes there'll be wrong uns in the community, and sometimes those wrong uns won't be in the community anymore. And it's always evident. Because if you come into the community and you try and be a wrong un, you're not going to be welcomed in the community for that long. And if you're sat there and you've been sent this as a Twitch clip and someone's gone, oh, look, Taff's talking about you. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just talking about it in general. And if you're sat there thinking, oh, no, look at Taff slagging me off personally. Well, that's not my fault. If you think this is about you, that means that you think that you're a wrong one. And if anyone wants to guess who I'm talking about, feel free to DM me. Yeah, that person. Yeah, it's that person. No one's DM me. But yeah, and there were loads and lovely people who weren't at the things. Robin sent me a message and put, "Is it David?" Yeah, it is. But David won't take the message. Anyway. I mean, I've got like half an hour left that I could stream now. But to be honest, like to start a game or anything now would be a bit of a waste. Do you want to play some Duck Race?
Oh, he's been a good boy. You're such a good boy, you are. Oh, yeah, you're a lovely boy.
And if anyone's got any pictures of that they want to post, and if anyone thinks that I've given them an unfair representation in this stream, then let me know. I didn't talk to as many people as I would have liked to have talked to, and Paul's picture sounded unreal. Did I get slugged off when I wasn't here? To be honest, like in the evening, I'm eating prawns, yeah. Because I kind of hate eating on stream, but if I don't eat now... Cherry, if I single anyone out as talented, then I would have to be talking about everyone. That last one was for you. Do you want me to finish on the group picture?
Oh my god, Taff,
Look.
Look. This person just...
Wow, my video is not loading there. This was the big group picture. This is the picture with everyone just doing a normal face. This was when everyone was being a bit more... But there you go. There's everyone. And like I say, there's always like... there's loads of people who couldn't make it, who it would have been amazing to have make it. There's always... There's even people who made it who didn't want to be in the picture, and that's okay as well. But you know, to have a room of like 40 plus people who have only like known each other through this silly little platform, and like to have arranged a meetup that there was no reason for is pretty fucking cool. Like there was, like, as much as I was like, yeah, we need something to do, like the fact that we all came together with no real, like, we're going for this. We all came to see each other, and we saw each other, and we came. And I'm not going to go through everyone's names individually because I won't remember everyone. This is Funkle Albert, all right? This is all you need to know. This is what Funkle Albert looks like. There's a lot of bald men in the community, isn't there? Do you think Ad was going up to like some of the bald people all evening and was like, oh, are you Funkle? Are you Funkle? Are you Funkle? Just like talking to Hereford for like 20 minutes about when they were kids. But yeah, look, loads of wonderful people, so many amazing people. You think you might have mixed some people up. Louise just going up to people going, Fish said this about you? Fish said this about you? Fish said this about you? But yeah, so many people that were there, so many people I didn't chat to that I would have loved to have chatted to. So many people that weren't there that I would have loved to have been there to chat to. And then at least one person who was there, who I talked to a lot and I wish I hadn't talked to at all. I wish I hadn't talked to at all. And I'm not saying who they are. I don't want to single any one person out. I don't want to single any one person out here. But yeah, and lovely to see everyone. Lovely to see everyone. Lovely to see everyone. And also, I will point out that when this picture was taken, I shouted, "No one put your hands in the fucking air." And Cherry Blue has put their hands in the fucking air. What a twat. What a class bunch of people, though. Llama, I hope you appreciate that this was me doing my Justin McElroy. This is a bit of Justin McElroy there. Just a really... Cherry Burns! Fuck, I said Cherry Blue! Oh, fuck off! There's too many cherries! Why is Ad presenting himself like that? Presenting himself all around. Like, I barely talked to Dando. I think the most I talked to Dando was when I was giving Dando the award. I would have loved to have talked to Dando more. I talked to Florence loads, and I would have loved to have talked to Florence more. I didn't talk to John that much, John Atfield, and I would have liked to have talked to John more. I think I talked to Carla too much. Willow I didn't really talk to because I was like, I see Willow all the time. I can hang out with Willow. I was mainly going up to Willow and going, Willow, remember, look after yourself. Look after yourself, Willow. Look after yourself. I know you want to look after everyone else, but look after yourself. And that was something I think me and Ad talked about as well, is like, make sure you look after yourself, and then we look after everyone else. Once we know we're all right, we'll just, but don't spread yourself too thin. Anyway, fucking duck race. Let's go to the game screen actually. Remember, if you want to, let's go up here. Then we can come over here. If you want to come in as a different color, you have to type quack, and then space, then a hashtag, then the number. If you want to put a hat on, you do exclamation duck hat and then the hats. Hats are over there, but there are also some secret hats. Like, for instance, Sparkle Muffin has put crown. There's some secret hats. So you could find a secret hat if you type stuff in. You can also change your name. Like, I've just really realized, as Louise typed quack in chat, I saw someone arrive with the name Stinkin'. So I think that might be Louise. Louise has just put Duck Hat Fez. Confirmed Louise is stinking. Confirmed Louise is stinking. You can change your duck name as well. Exclamation mark duck name. And then the name. Can I just say, it became a bit of a tradition in chat that people started changing their names to duck related things. I've quite liked that. We got Big Taff Duck. We got Blake Town is Quacktown. Pezabeth is Pezza Bird. White Mumba is White Feathers. Majink is Maduck. It's lovely stuff. Barmer, you've done Quack 6. It would have had to be the... you have to do the thing. The hash. Sparkle Duckin. Exclamation mark duck name and then the name. So Spartan has just changed to Sparduck. Mary Duskits. Weezier is Duxia. Carla is Carla content because that's all the Carla content we need. But it's up to you. You don't have to be a duck related name. It just also, if you're a funny name, right? You're probably thinking, oh, I'll be a funny name. It'll be fun. I'll be funny. It'll be nice. It'll be funny. Look at me. I'm doing a funny name. Oh, for the color, you need to do exclamation mark quack and then a space, then the hash, then the number. But you can't do it now because you've already done it, Barmer. You're there, Barmer. You're in. If you want to do your duck name, you do exclamation mark duck name and then your name. So you can see Llama's just changed to Mallard Chan. Confusing me. I'm so sorry, Barmer. Right. If you want to do a hat or anything. So for instance, there's me, Big Taff Duck. I'm gonna go. Is it the hex code you do? No, you're just doing it. See at the top of the screen. See right above me right now. Subscribers are in purple, and then you can choose to be one of the other 5 colors. But you have to do exclamation mark. Oh, fuck off, VT. Fuck off, VT. Exclamation mark quack and then a space. Wait, Mids has done exclamation mark duck color. Where's Mids? That didn't change your color, Mids. Barmer, you've changed your name. Barmer Better Duck. Now, if you want to put a hat on yours, Barmer, you would do exclamation mark duck hat, all one word. Exclamation mark duck hat. And then over the other side, they're all the duck hats you can do. There are other ones that are secret ones. So, for instance, exclamation mark duck hat crown is a crown. Witch is a witch's hat. We know that one. You can't do duck color. So if you want to do a hat, Cudder's gone with propeller. Where's Cudder? Where's Cudder? Barmer's gone wizard. There you go. Llama ducking. Llama Chan ducking. I like it. Llama Chan quacking. Am I green now? Cudder, I don't think you are. You have to do it when you enter, I think, the color. Right. I'm starting race. 3, 2, 1. Go. You can only pre-select. Right, here we go. Here we go. Stinking Louise with a big lead. Polly Pucho's got pushed out. The Mallard Tar has got squashed there with the horns. Barmer Better Duck is pushing through, but Sparduck. It's a long straight here. Spartan has been turned around. Barmer now taking a big lead. Remember, if you are... I think you can be a... Barmer's got a bit stuck. Dirty Ducky Fisherman. Ah! Sparkle Muffin. What's happened to your name, Sparkle Muffin? Stop talking about your starting position, John. Sparkle Muffin's out in front. Ducky Fisherman, Duck Dastardly, and Big Taff Duck. Big Taff Duck's taking a bum off Dirty Fisherman. Duck Dastardly and Sparkle Muffin. Llama Chan is absolutely... Llama's flying. You'll believe ducks will fly. Is Llama going to take this? Duck Dastardly. Who the fuck is Duck Dastardly? Who the fuck is Duck Dastardly? Which of you fuckers is Duck Dastardly? Is that actually you, John? Is that actually you, John? We're going to have a steward's inquiry and check because a VIP ship is on the line here. Llama in second, Mids in third. Barmer is like slowly coming in, look. And we've got to think, what's going on with Weezier and White Mumba back here? Mumba's just having a lovely time. Oh no, Weezier. Weezier. Weezier, what's happened to Weezier? All this talk about how lovely Weezier has been. That's how I feel today. Oh, Mumba's still staying on this little bit. Alright, I think I'm gonna end the race there. We're gonna have a steward's inquiry here, and John, we're gonna wait for you to get in so I can make sure that there's oh wait, this is the same one again. We've got to do gentle swim first. Oh wait, this is the one. Oh no, this is the right one. Sorry, no one else. No one do it yet. 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 Right. Now you do it. Louise is in. Robin's in. I'm watching the names. I'm watching the names. My Biscuits is in. Mumba. Sheep Boy. Blaketown. Oh, fucking hell. John, where are you? How do you know me? Because I'll watch and then you can change your hat so I know it's you, John. John is in. Do I see Duck Dastly? Right, John, do a hat. Do a hat, John. It is John! John, would you like VIP? Would you like VIP? Or would you like to take VIP away from someone? Would you like VIP, John? Would you like to take VIP away from someone? It's up to you, John. You don't have to have VIP. You can take VIP away from someone if you'd like. You'll take VIP. Right, can we get VIP key card sent out to Humble John? Yeah. Can you just put a note on there that it's only for John's use? I don't want Florence using it. Yeah. Make sure there's a picture on it of John. Yeah. No, if Florence tries to use his VIP card, kick him out. You can't give VIP, no. You can't give VIP. You have to earn it in here. The only people who can give VIP is the mods can. The mods can make it so we do a giveaway for VIP, or they can take away a VIP if a mod wins. If I win, we take 3 VIP as ways. Let's look at some of the hats here. Mumba's a cop. Mumba's a cop. Blaketown, the lovely hat there. Mids with the helmet. Carla with a paper bag on their head. Les. Oh, look at Barmers. Oh, it's the little nightcap. Little moustache, a sparkle muffin. Let's look over here. Wait, what's Pezabeth got? Pezabeth! Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. I haven't even quacked. You can try and like find random hats, but there are hats that are not listed. Any exclusive? There's no features or exclusive ones at the moment. But yeah, there is some duck hats that are out there that we haven't yet found. Fish usually likes to guess, but I have to say, like Llama has there, Llama's tried to guess one, but it does take your previous hat away. It does take your previous hat away, so you've got to get in quick now and put one in. Probably just gonna go duck hat, Jester. There you go. Fish has gone for the crown, which is one that we that isn't listed. Where's Fish? There you go. Right. You got like 10 seconds. You can win VIP, or you can take someone else's VIP away. If you wanted to, you could take Humble John's VIP away. He's only just got it. Here we go. It's a big race, this one. It's a big race, this one. Look at this. There's two possible ways you can go here. Two possible ways you can go. Looks like Llama's had a good chance. Llama's had a good chance. Llama just got bumped nicely. So here, you can go down the shorter route, but it's got a few more obstacles. Cudder's been bumped. The Ducky XP. Everyone is going down the shorter route. No, they're not. They're backing off. Les is flying. Look at Les. It looks like a big group is going down the longer route. But Les is flying here. Les is flying. I don't think anyone's going to catch Les here. This is Les's to fuck up. I think Les has got the angle perfect as well. Robin's pushing. Unless there's a bad bump here for Les. Les has done it. Les has done it. A little Willow pushing in. Imagine how nice it would have been if a Willow had got it instead. Or Robin. Lovely Robin or lovely Willow. Instead we have to deal with fucking Les. By the way, I've sealed something for a future stream. I've been promised the Barmer Butter Duck coming in. Manny Biscuits just smashed Barmer! Blaketown's just smashed Barmer as well. But at least Blaketown's smash was a nice smash. Fish and Hereford. Oh, Fish! Cudder's just running a blocking system back here. Llama's got past though. Carla may have got stuck. HJP, Pezabeth. Majink is over. Cudder's finally over. John doesn't even care about John doesn't even care. Carla's just making their way downtown, moving fast, swimming fast as they're homebound. Louise is over. Pezabeth, HJP and Carla having a nightmare. HJP doesn't know where he is. Maybe he should have Googled like a game like he does when he's playing GeoGuessr. I've never seen someone go up that like wrong way bit. I'd love to see that. Like, Carla, we're not watching you for ages. So the winner was Les. Les, do you want to take VIP or would you like to take VIP away from someone? You can choose someone to take VIP away from if you would like. Here's a list of VIPs. You can do /VIPs to see the list. Les, what's the perk of being a VIP? You get a little diamond next to their name. Or you could take away something from one of the lovely people there who is a VIP. You can choose someone, whoever you like. Duck 22. This one's a short one. This one's a short one. Very short one. You take VIP. It makes Taff look like it endorses 100% of things you say. Yeah, you know that list of people that we never ever allow in the VIP room? You're gonna have to take Les off it. No, he's one VIP. I can't do anything about it. No, we'll fix this so like the next time we do a wheel spin, we'll take him off again. But yeah, no, he gets to use the B days now. Gets to use the B days. The rest of the toilets in this Twitch chat, they all have that tracing paper, toilet paper, tracing paper stuff. Down here. You know the tracing paper when you were at school? Do you know, Fish? Did you know who took your VIP badge? By the way, Fish. The same person took yours and Lisa's and chose you and Lisa to take it from. Didn't even like have it be random. Did you know, Fish? That the same person like chose you and then chose Lisa the next time they won. Yeah, it was Oh Really Sheep Boy. It was Oh Really Sheep Boy. Put them on that suspicious flag account. Right, there's 27 ducks in. We're not sitting here all day while we wait everyone. Llama's tried to do wizard beard. Do you want me to watch you, Llama? Hereford's gone with Snowman. That was... Can't even see Hereford. Top hat. Llama's looking. Top hat is there though. You look like Danny Diducky. Danny Diducky. What have we got? I might go pirate. Duck hat. Pirate. Why isn't your berry working? I can't even see you. Oh, there you are. It is working. Who has sparkles? That's Squeak. Squeak apparently was streaming this. Well, someone was streaming this when it came out, and Squeak was in their channel, and Squeak mentioned it was their birthday, and so the dev added sparkles for their duck, and now their duck always sparkles. Lucky Squeak, right? Maybe I should message the duck guys and say, can we get a hat? Can we get a special hat? Because we play duck hat. Right. I'm ready to go. 10, 9, 8. Fish, your monocle didn't work. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, Dr. Muley when Bunny is. Duck hat banana. You're out of time. 31 ducks. 31 ducks. This is quite a short race. As long as you miss that turning, you're alright. Les has had a good start again. Les is bursting through. Sparkle Muffin. Do you know Sparkle Muffin? Several people on the weekend reminded me of the fact that last meetup, you said that you watched me even though you weren't a mod. Scar. Majink. Wait there. Who's the fuck is Duckwords? Oh. Scar. Not fucking John again. John. Dr. Muley. John now, because you are already a VIP in the channel, John, you now get to pick if you would like to remove a VIP. So you can either do, you could remove you could remove any of these people. John, I don't have enough room to put everyone's names, so I have to put one name separately, and it's the last person who got VIP, and that isn't anything. I saw that, BP. That's okay. B didn't win. I have to put one person's name separately because it doesn't all fit in one message. But that isn't any reflection. Carla, you've just changed your name. It's no reflection on who I want you to pick. It was just that I had to put... And can I just say, John, the crowd want it. The crowd wanted, John. The crowd... I could stop the post right now. I could stop they're putting the VIP card in the envelope right now, John. Who can you do it to from that list? Who are you going to do it to? Sparkle Muffin? Sparkle Muffin, who said at last meetup that they watched me even though they weren't a mod, and several people said to me, do you know Sparkle said that last time? And that's very passive aggressive, to be honest. Very passive aggressive. You can't do it to anyone? John, would you like me to spin the wheel? Would you like me to spin the wheel? I can spin the wheel if you're not sure who you want to take. I can take someone at random. Do the wheel. Okay, we're going to the wheel. Let me get that list of names. Let me get the list of names. Make sure you get both this. Oh, Excel. Paste data. Transpose. It's not, it's columns. God, I hate this. John, you do realize if we go to the wheel, I do have to tell you that your name will be on the wheel as well. Just so you know. I'm pasting the name now. Here we go. Got 40 VIPs currently. So I need the numbers taken down a bit. Right, we're gonna shuffle a few times. This is the person who's losing their VIP. This is the person who's losing their VIP. Stif. How are you going to look Stif in the eye? That's horrible. That's horrible. You did this. You have to remember there's a lot of grasses in this channel as well. So Ben, I think you got a goal when I did a roll for 3 because I won a race and I think I got three rolls. Yeah, it's different for every person. Right. We got 3 more races. 3 more races.
Hello there, it's Sean Williamson here, formerly Barry from EastEnders, and you are watching...
Do you know Barry was in Glasgow yesterday? Go at yours from Hunger Games. Yeah, that's the point. I didn't VIP Robin, did I? Is Robin already a VIP? Robin's already a VIP. That's alright, I sorted then. Did VIP, Robin.
My name is Mary Biscuits, and I think you should subscribe to BigTaffMan on Twitch.
Thanks, Mary. Thanks, Manny. Believe it out. Oh my god, Taff, look! Look! This person just subbed! Thank you for the sub, Geordie. 34 months.
Mustang Sally!
34 months. Right, I need to get in. Right, I only have 15 minutes left to stream. I have to go off and get the kid from nursery in a bit. I missed him for most of the weekend, and I bought him a big Turtles toy, and I promised him that tonight we're going to play Turtles together. He said that I can be the purple one because he knows it's my favourite, and his favourite is mainly the red one. He likes Raphael, but sometimes he says his favourite is the blue one. Trying to persuade him the red plus blue is purple. This person paid
Thank you,
money to
Squeak.
watch this stream. What a mug. Why is the video frozen there? Oh, this is my bad computer. Fish, I might have to talk to you about improving my computer because Les keeps talking to me about it. But Les has like started using it as bargaining against me and said, "Oh, no one's gonna help fix your computer if you don't play Tarkov with me." And I'm like, I've got Fish I can message. I've got Fish I can message. Duck hat. Duck hat helmet isn't one. Duck hat. Wings. Duck hat. Beard. Oh. Nope. Duck hat. Stetson. Nope. Jeb was talking about you in my Discord the other way, Dave Fish. He was saying that you'd been in hiding because Jeb had been over. Jeb had been over, and so you'd been staying like hidden to avoid Jeb the entire time. Which I can't blame you, to be honest. Right, we're ready to go. Wait, where's my mouse gone? There you go. Right, here we go. It's a big race, this. Look, we're looping all the way round, and the finish is over there. There's the finish. So we're actually coming all the way. Talk to multiple people at the meetup about Fish. We didn't talk about Fish, though. We talked about Lisa. Dr. Muley's in the lead. Remember, if Taff wins, it is 3 VIPs removed. Duck boost doesn't work. A good bump there from Pezabeth onto Taff. That's a good... But it's also helped Pezabeth. It's also helped Pezabeth. Oh, I'd love a BigTaffMan win. Oh, come on, Taff. I need a bump here. I think VT has bumped me and Majink. But Pezabeth has got a big lead. Oh, Pezabeth has got a big lead here. It's still a long way to race. Cherry Burns coming through. Dr. Millie. Pezabeth has got such a lead here. Hereford hanging out at the back. Majink at the back. Majink helped me and then has slowed right down. Oh no, Taff has fucked it. Pezabeth is so in the lead. Oh, Pezabeth is going backwards. Pezabeth! 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 What have you done? Dr. Mealy now coming through, but Pezabeth has still got a good line. Pezabeth is taunting everyone. It's just one long straight now. One long straight for Pezabeth. Pezabeth has got the line. There's no point in anyone else. Pezabeth! Pezabeth has won it. Dr. Muley. Pezabeth, now you're already a VIP. Would you like to remove someone? or would you like to take a spin on the wheel? Would you like to remove someone or take a spin on the wheel? Or you can do nothing if you'd like. You don't have to take a spin on the wheel. Wheel of Fate, Wheel of Fate! Oh, wrong one. Dr. Filbert. Poor Dr. Filbert. Poor Dr. Filbert. I think Dr. Filbert's not been around for a while. So I think that's probably for the best. I think Dr. Filbert's not been around for a little bit. So yeah, wasn't around since last year. So that's a safe one. And this one's going to be our last race of the day. We're going to finish off with I think we're going to finish with Quackpool Pleasure Beach. Right. I fucked it. Here we go. You know some people are gonna get bad starts here. VT and Thingy are not getting a great start here. I'm gonna need to start this race a bit faster because it's our last race of the day. I need to get to some things. I need to go and pick up my boy. I'm gonna play fucking Turtles. Gay ducks in. I'll move out the way of the hats. You can't see a duck. I have to find. Right, most people can see their ducks now. Headband doesn't appear to be one. I'm gonna go Mohawk. Duck hat. Mohawk. I've got a good line here. Cherry's got a great line though. I think Llama actually with a good bump off Pezabeth could have a really good line. Right, you've got another 20 seconds and then I'm gonna have to start. Bum 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 bum. Right, here we go. 10, 9, 8. Teeth. So glad Teeth wasn't. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You just got crowning in time, Fish. Right, this is a big one because it all splits up here. Sparkle Muffin's got a good start. I said Llama would have a good one, but Llama's going to have to take a good bump off Sparkle Muffin here. Llama's got, like, pushed right into the middle of the pack. Looks like the right-hand side is going a lot freer than the left-hand side. Is that going to help people move? Geordie's pushing on fast. Les again going out. He is going to be getting under the surfboard. That's a bold move. Les looks like Les might have a line to get under the surfboard. Les has got a bit stuck under the surfboard and Les is now going backwards. Les is now going backwards. Taff is pretty far behind. Robin now pushing out. Robin told me in private that they knew exactly who they wanted to get rid of their VIP if they got the chance. Robin pushing out. Miles in front now. Barman Butter Duck is through. There's Humble John. Robin is pushing down though. Robin is so far in front. Someone stop Robin. Someone break Robin's chair right now. Barman and Humble John are trying to push on the other side. Fish is just hanging back. Carla's just doing whatever. Robin is so close to the end though. We're gonna have to watch the end. Could this be Robin's race? Could this be Robin's race? Robin got a little bit stuck. Willow is pushing down the other side, but Willow's just got bumped. I think Robin is so far in front, I can't see anyone but Robin winning this. There is a little bit of tide in this region, so as long as Robin gets a decent bounce, they should start being pulled by the tide. Cut chair, duck chair. Robin's going to start turning around now. Hereford's coming as well. Come on, Robin. Hereford's going to bump duck chair. That's going to help them both, but I don't think Robin's going to be caught. I think Robin's got this. Robin's got this. Robin takes it. Robin wins our final race of the day. But you know what? Second place is going to get VIP. Second place is going to get VIP. As long as it's someone who hasn't got it already. Won the Scar! When the Scar's already got it. When the Scar's already got it. So I can't give out the second. Last place should get VIP. But that could potentially be Dirty Fisherman at this point. Am I taking one away? Yeah, if you want, Robin, you can do /VIPs and see the full list if you would like, or you can do the wheel. You were third BP. Unfortunately, I only said second. Wait, where's Sparkle Muffin? It looks like it is going to be fishing last. Oh no, it could be Ben here. Llama's just hanging out near the finishing line. Llama's had such a good weekend, they don't want to go home. Fish is coming through. Fish is going to be all right. Oh no, Fish has bumped Ben. Right. Pezabeth is going over. I think it's going to be Geordie who finishes last. But we're going to finish off with the wheel. And here we go. Who is going to be removed in our final VIP ship of the day? Lovely Ciro. Lovely Ciro. Ciro is actually our longest reigning VIP. Has been a VIP for a long time. But is not a VIP any longer. Sorry, Ciro. Geordie, it's going to be a sad day. Can you not tell Ciro, please? Can you not tell Ciro? The longest VIP. Scar, would you like to remove someone? Or would you like me to spin the wheel? Would you like me to remove someone? I said you would get, I said you could get VIP. Spin the wheel. I hope Hollow isn't still in chat. I hope Hollow isn't still in chat. I hope Hollow isn't still in chat. Right. That was Duck Race. That was the roundup of the weekend. I would say for anyone who anyone's around later, I believe Ad is possibly going to be streaming tonight. Streaming from 7. Luckily, won't have to do a big roundup of everything that's gone on today. They don't need to talk everything that's gone on today. So they'll probably give their view on a few of the things that we've talked about, and that'll be nice. But in the meantime, there's quite a few people on who are playing. But I'm gonna go raid over to Az, who I believe is doing I believe Az is doing some Rainbow Six, and I'm gonna raid Az because I think Az has said about doing a Rainbow Six tournament at some point. Hodgman's on. I don't even follow Hodgman. I don't even follow Hodgman. If you want to confuse him, are you trying to make me confuse him? Thank you to everyone. He doesn't know what raids are. Thank you to the mods who are doing the modding. Thank you to the raids we had, Muse and Khan. And thank you to all the other stuff that was on just now. Thank you to the other stuff. The new followers. I don't know why we got 3 new followers on this stream where we were just talking about stuff.
Good boy.
And then all these people who subbed today. Look at all that. That's great. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 subs today. That's wicked. Thank you. We're going to raid over to Az. I've been Taff. You've been Chat. You've been amazing. As always. You're always amazing. I've been alright. Some of the videos of me have been better than the actual me. Be good. And if you can't be good, use some bloody protection. I'll see you later. Bye. And Llama, you stink. Llama, you stink. And Llama, you stink. You stink, Llama. Alright, if you're still watching. I've stayed here in case you're still here, because it'll come up on stream. It's not coming up. It's not coming up. Bye. Be good, and if you can't be good, use some blood protection. Bye.